Alrighty. My streak versus Sax all over again. She's exactly 100 ahead of me. That's crazy. In Zai's stream? Whew. Oh, wait, no. Scully. That makes sense. Hello, everyone. It is a chill day today because it's a chill day here. I'm actually wearing a jacket because it is kind of chill today. I'm actually so happy that it's chill. In celebration of me buying Pokopia yesterday, I'm playing Legend ZA, which makes no sense. Um, I've been playing through a bit of Pokopia, and it is quite fun. But I have some unfinished business with ZA. There's a couple of Pokemon that I still need to find, and all of that stuff. Silly Wag, look. Sometimes it's hard for me to gauge exactly what people mean. But yes, Burnt and Scully with the 23 and 123 dailies exactly, which is kind of crazy. Like 123 is a lot of days to show up. But yeah, we're kind of chilling today. Shiny Hunt Ditto, surely. Is Ditto even in ZA Pokedex? I forgot. I don't think Ditto's in this Pokedex. No. Sorry, no Ditto allowed. Unless, yeah, no, there are no Ditto in this game. I had to just double check. How about we switch over and I can show you exactly what I have to do. So I've got a couple of tasks that I need to do, and hopefully we'll get a little bit more in on it eventually. But I currently have I have a whole living dex, right? Like this is my like life's work. I have a living dex. There's a couple that I'm missing, like Porygon Z, and Gibby Gold, and Milotic, mostly trait evolutions, and any legendaries that I have yet to grab. Gotta lurk, but good luck. Go do your modding duty. I got some Hisuian stuff. But I got I've got the 2 Gimmighoul ready. I've got the Porygon and I've got the Phoebus. I just need trait evolutions. But I have a lot of shinies to go through. And I mean a lot of shinies that I need to take a look at what I'm doing. I'm really hoping that we get some home integration soon. But today, yeah, we're kind of just chilling. I'm here to get... So the idea is that eventually, the Infinite ZA Royale, I think I need to win 15 reward matches to be able to get the Eternal Flower Floette, because I haven't done that yet, and I've been meaning to. And that also gives me the... let me switch. That also gives me the Mega Evolution for Mega Floette. I still need to find Mega Lucario Z's Mega Stone. And then I need to find Latias and Latios. Interesting. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Holy shit. What am I I've got my missions. I've completed every single mission that I physically can in this game, and I've completed all the hyperspaces, and I've completed all those. So what I'm doing basically is grinding out these battle zones, but I also have some Pokemon that I need to find shiny in ZA. Like I need to find a shiny Abra, I need to find a shiny Dratini, I need to find a shiny surely I have one of those. Apparently I don't have a Hippowdon. I feel like I would already have one of those. You know, I need a shiny one of these. How have I not got a shiny one of those? But yeah, we're kind of just chilling today. Like, there's another Hippowdon. I feel like I would have gotten a couple of these. Hippopotas, at least. Oh, I have to go through everything now. That's the downside of all of this. I've got to go through all of my boxes now and organize everything. That's gonna be fun. Do I just not have a... Wow, okay. Interesting. I also have to get a Quilladin, which I feel like I did. I feel like I grabbed like a bunch of the... Oh no, it was like the Trico and stuff. That's right. The last time I did this, I got like the Torchic line and the Chikorita line. I remember because they were in like similar areas. Torchic specifically. The Torchic and the Charmanders, they were like all together, and that was pretty cool. But I need to find a Quilladin. I need to get a Floette, which is crazy to me that I don't have a Floette. And an Inkay and a Phantom. Inkay is insane that I don't have. But I really... like... What do I do? You know? Some Mega Powers and stuff. I need to, like, get these 5-star hyperspace zones done and dusted. I'm sick of these things. I have shiny Baxcalibur. I have shinies of these already. So I'm hoping to find... Like, I don't know what can be found in these hyperspace things. I don't know if they tell you... I don't know if I can find what I'm looking for. It's been so long since I played this game. Fuck me. How much time do I have? I got a bit of time. Surely I could destroy some Battle Zone gamers. Because I gotta do that for, the Floette. Don't look at me. Okay, good. I was like, please don't look at me. I've got some grinding to do. Which shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. Is there something that people would be interested in watching Shiny Hunt? Maybe I could Shiny Hunt Floette. That's a thing I could do. Probably gonna run out of time. I want to hit these before nighttime ends. Shiny Dratini would be cool to get like a rooftop Dratini, because I know that there is a rooftop Dratini somewhere out there. But yeah, I'm just kind of chilling. We chilling today. It's a vibe kind of day. I'm very looking forward to Pokemon Winds and Waves, mainly because I feel like that's gonna be awesome. You know, I'm excited to play it on stream. If I'm still streaming. I feel like it's going to be a fun time. These guys take fucking forever. I say if I'm still streaming, like it's coming out in like 10 years. It's coming out next year. When next year, I don't know. I don't know if there are any other Pokemon that I really need. I'm like filling out a living dex, like a shiny living dex at the moment. Here for some prize medals. I don't need money. I need points. And for points, I need cards. Like this. Use super effective moves. Oh boy. What kind of super effective moves? I don't... There are no Pokemon with super effective moves out at the moment. Delphox, never mind. Never mind. We got Earthquake. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, I feel like I need to find a Floette, a shiny Floette. And then maybe an Inkay. Maybe I'll find an Inkay. Why did I pick up the Drowsy card? That's not gonna help. What am I, an idiot? Poison moves. I have a Beedrill. I can do that. Oh yeah, they're gonna be in the sewers or whatever, right? I don't know. This game kind of died out, right? Like, there are a couple, like, obviously it was a good game. But, like, no one really talks about it anymore. Maybe I'm just not in the right circles. But it definitely feels like this game kind of, like, died. Aerial Ace, this fucker. Like, it came out, there were shinies, the DLC came out, and then it kind of died off. Like, kind of died off like Legends Arceus, you know? That game died off pretty quickly as well. Still my favorite Pokemon game, but, like, God. People just don't talk about it anymore. Are there any other guys around? No fighting type moves. Do I have any fighting type moves? No. No, I don't think I do. I mean, super effective move against the Steelix. Use that Fire Punch. Kill that thing. That's also a shiny that I need, a shiny Steelix. Which would probably be the easiest to get in this game, considering that you can get Onyx pretty easily in one of the zones. Why did I select the fighting moves? I don't know really what I'm doing. Sneak up and use bug types. We send in the Beedrill once again. The winning son? Technically, yes. How you doing, Sky? I'm technically winning, and that's the best kind of winning. On a technicality. Greninja. I'm vibing, I got shit to work on. That's, yeah, this is the stream for you then. It's a very vibe central day today. Poison jab that thing! We're just kind of chilling today. My background stream just for me and no one else. If that's how you want to put it. We're kind of vibing today. You know, we're playing ZA. I'm doing grinding and shiny hunting. It's vibes today. Super effective grass moves. He didn't say no. I didn't say no. That's what you want to believe. Hello, fucking lock on. There we go. I know it's nearly daybreak, but who cares? Bennett. Oh no! Synth to add group button actually works now. This update is goated. Awesome. You'd love to hear it. Oh my god, it's gonna Phantom Force again. Dragonite is so fucked. Never mind. Yeah, I'd like to find... I think a shiny Floette would be pretty good today. I think if I found a shiny Floette today, I'd be pretty happy. How many shinies have you gotten? Like, in general? Or today? Because I can answer one of those questions really easily. Today, nothing. I literally started like 20 minutes ago. Kill this thing. I started 20 minutes ago. Yeah. I was gonna say, what did you expect? That Camerupt almost drove off the building. I wanted to get some ZA grinding done before I start shiny hunting. Well, with your luck, that's true. I mean, hey, I might just randomly stumble upon one while doing this. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him! Damn. Get double-edged. Man, I like this game so much. It's a shame what they did with it. With the DLC. Sucks that I hate the DLC so fucking much. Hey, I need one of those. Maybe that's what I'll shiny hunt today. Powdon. It's either that, like maybe both. What's the DLC do? It's basically The best way I can describe it is it's roguelike Pokemon hunting. Like, it's literally roguelike. You play the game, you get ingredients in the areas to make donuts, and then you feed a donut to Hooper, and that allows you to go back into the area, and then it's like a rinse and repeat cycle. The issue is that that's the only way you can get those things, and sometimes it's not even worth it, because you just go in, and then there's like a special thing that you get, and like, it literally just is, there's no incentive for any of it. But like, you can see the hyperspace survey points. I need 25,000 to get to the next special scan in order to have a attempt at finding any of these Pokemon that I need to find. So like, there are 6 legendaries, and they're guaranteed at every 5 special scans. So sometimes you can get the special scans that send you to a wild zone, which is just your normal catching stuff, or a battle zone, which is what I'm doing now. I'm not in a hyperspace battle zone, I'm just in a normal battle zone. Or you can get like a Mega Stone fight, which this is the Mega Garchomp Z. I need to go do that. But like, it genuinely feels like a slog to play. And I hate that it feels like a slog to play, because it's such a good idea, just executed really badly, in my opinion. Like, I have no incentive to play the video game. Oh well, it's fine. Like, I was gonna say the idea sounds sweet. Yeah, I'll run through a hyperspace just to show you exactly what I mean by it as well. Also, I am rich as fuck. I don't need money. I haven't bought any clothing, but like, apart from the clothes that I have on me. Oh, Riolu. I'm looking for a certain couple. Oh, look at all the binnacle down there. Hell yeah. I'd love to get like a full shiny dex at some point. Patrats. I love seeing all the Pokemon just like on the rooftops. So nice. Anyway, let me pop into this hyperspace, because why not? That's like the one I need to do. That's for Mega Garchomp Z. And then I can show you exactly what these donuts do. How well does this game run on Switch 1? I've heard that it runs well. I have not played it on Switch 1. So these are all the donuts, which have different like calorie levels, and you need like hyperspace berries that you can only find inside. The sparkling power ones that I have here that give you sparkling power, if you get level 3, it's a guaranteed shiny of that like type. But you can also have like move power, which boosts your stuff. So this is a Mega Stone. So I want probably like, well, this is yeah, this is my boy. So I'll hit move power, ice, attack power, level 2, whatever. But you only have a certain amount of time to be in there, and that depends on the calorie level of your donut, which is like, and higher berries give you higher calories. And then you come in and you get 3 quests, or in this case, 2, or in this case, 1. And like you can see, I've got a bunch of berries, but they only give you like 5 berries per time you go in. And like, it gets to a point where like the early berries that you have, so like the Hyper Cherry Berry, the Hyper Chesto Berry, the Hyper Orange Berry, all of these like early berries, completely fucking useless unless you want to make like the 1-stars. But why would you ever want to make 1-star donuts when you can make 5-star donuts and be in there for like 30 minutes? You know? You never end up using the early berries, and so you only ever use like the late game berries, like the Kasib berries. I think the Kasib berries are like the one that gives you this maximum sweet value for the maximum shiny chance. Can't remember. Also, I'm fucking loaded, by the way. Like, genuinely, I don't. I'm chill with it. We got Garchomp, so we're gonna play. We're gonna do some fun stuff. What's good, my guy? Look at him. It's Mega Garchomp Z, the newest Mega evolution that was specifically only given out by mystery gift. Also, I'm level 200 because you can go over the level limit in hyperspace. I don't see the point. And it's done. Game, it's easy. It's that easy, guys. Look at that. The other Mega, like, power areas actually are, like, proper fights. But that was just, like, normal. And now I just leave. I got the 1,000 points that I wanted, and I wasted, like, a 4-star thing. Because the calories go down slower the higher the star ranking of the thing as well. Which is why you want the higher star. So, like, 4-star things go through calories, like, 4 times quicker than 1-star. Which is why you want more calories. And that's why you can get, like, the thing. So, like, a 5-star, which is you only get 5 stars from the special scans. Which you can see it says detected via special scan. Gives you the 3 Pokemon. So, like, I could go here, maybe put on, like, a Sparkling Power Ice, and then Shiny Hunt, but I already have the shinies of, like, all of those. And that's the problem I'm running into right now. Also, the hyperspace holes refresh every day. So it's worth checking them out. And every day is in every in-game day. We got another... I can't even tell what that is from here. What Mega that is. I'm looking for specific Pokemon as well. Alright, I would love to catch a shiny Floette. Or at least a shiny Flabébé. This is, like, the shiny hunting area of all time. You guys hype for the shining area of all time? Get ready for this. You come in here, and then you leave, and you can literally just hold down. Every time you reload the area, new Pokemon spawn. This is how people shiny hunt in this area. So how's everyone's day been so far? Basically, the way that Pokemon ZA works is that anytime you fast travel to, like, one of the gates, so anytime you use the map and quick travel somewhere, every time you reload the area, or every time you... So, like, basically every time you reload the area, which is going into buildings, sitting on a bench and making it nighttime, or fast traveling, it reloads every Pokemon there. If it's shiny, it gets saved, because imagine, like, it saves up to 10 Pokemons, 10 shinies, so they will always be shiny, and then if you get, like, an 11th one, the oldest shiny gets replaced. So it's like first in, first out sort of shit. So, I can just sit here for, like, 10 minutes, and maybe we'll find a shiny. The goal is Floette. If I can find an Inkay at some point, that would also be nice. But this is why I think this game doesn't get talked about anymore. Because this is the shiny hunting method. Holding down on your fucking controller. That's the shiny hunting method. And then the hyperspace, like, I don't know. I don't like hyperspace holes. Yeah, not exciting. Exactly. I mean, I could turn around. See? Boom! We got one. Easiest shiny of my fucking life. That was really quick. I'm actually surprised that that was there. And see, another one. And that's why I have so many fucking Little Leo and stuff. Like, it's genuinely that easy. There are also benches in this area, which lets you respawn over and over again. That's two shiny. That was two shinies in the span of like 2 minutes. What the fuck? I want a shiny one of these. I want a shiny Flabébé. And like, yeah, the other way you refresh is just mashing A. Mashing A on a bench. So, that's why I said it's going to be a chill stream today. Because that's literally all I'm doing. Also, is my desktop audio playing the game's audio? I noticed that, so I was obviously I streamed Mario Galaxy. Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Is my thing playing, hold on, are you playing through the wrong thing, my guy? How do I choose? I think it is. It didn't sound weird to me. So when I was playing Mario Galaxy, I noticed that there was like a slight delay on the audio for a certain section. It is! It's just playing through default. Motherfucker. There we go. Now it should be playing normally. That's wild. Why was it doing that? I usually have it playing through the music one, so I can mute it anytime I need to, and it won't go on the VOD track. But it was playing through desktop audio, which means you could hear it twice. Most of the time it's fine, but there are certain situations where the game will, like, be silent and then, like, immediately shuts down noises. And it will fucking, like, play twice. So the first one will cut out and you can still hear the second one. I don't know. I could hear it in my Mario Galaxy. I could hear it doubled, and I was like, what the fuck is this? It's never doubled before. Something in my settings fucking changed, because it wasn't like that before. Hey, can I have a shiny one of you guys? Yeah, if you were wondering how many shinies I have, Sky. Yeah. I have a couple. And that's not even all of them, because some shinies are scattered in the living decks that I have here. Just a few. Yeah, just a few. I keep finding men. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I'm looking for a Flabébé, a shiny Flabébé. I feel like I've had a shiny Flabébé. I just never gone around to actually, you know, Flabébéing it. That sounds weird. Turning it into Floette, because I should have, like, yeah, I have so many shiny Florges, but no shiny Flabébé. I think I've got one. Yeah, I was also looking for Hippowdon. So, I think that's in number, yeah, 7. The Hippopotas. Also, I think this has yeah, this actually just has Floette in it. So, these guys, I need a shiny one of these to evolve. And I mean, oh my goodness. Here you are, Floette. I can just leave. And so the idea is that you just leave, press the home button, or the map button, and you just fast travel. That's it. That's all you have to do. Legitimately, all I have to do to shiny hunt. I don't know specifically, like, the specifics are, if I put my marker here, anything that spawns within, I think it's 50 meters? So, like, you can see that it says, like, 50, like, 40. So anything that spawns within 50 meters of where I spawn, gets re-rolled. Or gets kept. So if it's a shiny within those 50 meters, it gets kept. So basically, any Hippopotas that are on that side, because I can't check these guys, because they're too far. They won't get saved if they're shiny. I could hit, like, the benches, you know, and have it closer. Like, I could hit this bench right here, I could just keep mashing A, and then eventually something will show up, you know? Yeah. I think it's cool because it's such an easy method. And there's some Shuppet here. We might find a shiny Shuppet eventually. Who knows? I want to do hyperspace. I want to do the hyperspace stuff because I want the Pokemon that are there for the living deck. Also, they can be alphas as well. The alphas are back for a limited time only. I'm also just eating dinner. Like, I only got it handed to me like 10 minutes ago. Oh, Ordino. I think a cool challenge to do would be the Professor Oak challenge. Where, if you don't know what that is, it basically means before you go to like the next gym leader, you have to get as many Pokedex entries as you like. You have to fill in as many Pokedex entries as you can. So, like, for example, this game doesn't have gym leaders, but it has ranks. So you'd have to fill out. You'd go to number 1. You'd go to like Wild Zone 1, catch all the Pokemon there, and then evolve all the Pokemon that you can evolve. And so every gym leader is like expands the area that you can get. So like in Kanto, you can't progress from Vermilion City. Is it Vermilion City? Pewter City, sorry. Pewter City, before you beat Brock. So you're kind of stuck in like that one little area that has, and you can get like Nidoran. Alpha spotted me. But the issue is that you have to grind up your Pokemon to get to level 36, or in some cases even higher, before even fighting the first gym leader, which is like max 13. So that's fun. There are ways to like get rare candies using the pickup ability, and stuff like that. But it's like, it's ridiculous, and it's a grind. But I feel like this game, it'd be fun? I don't know. I might be crazy. In older games, it'd be such a grind? Yes. I mean, again, there are, like, exploits. So, like... Well, not exploits, but there are ways to, like, speed up your grind. This pickup ability specifically, in certain Gen 3 games, like Ruby, Sapphire, Fire Red, Leaf Green, they have a 10% chance to find a rare candy, but the ability only have the ability only has a 10% chance to activate. So you basically have a 1% chance to find a rare candy, and then they changed it in later games. We needed you in stream for the Steam Duel. Where were you? I was here in Lumio City. What happened? Did you guys not get it? Did you guys not get it? It was Lethal League Blaze? There's no fucking way it was Lethal League Blaze. Oh my god. We almost lost. I cinched it at the end. I mean, nice job, Clint. Like, nice job getting it. That's fucking hilarious that it was Lethal League Blaze. I wonder if I would have gotten it immediately. Like, from the... Was like one of the reviews ain't nothing but a funky beat or something like that, or funky something to do with the funky uncle. There were too many negative reviews. Oh shit. Interesting. I'm curious now to check it out. First review was Switch's hat is backwards. Yeah, Switch is, Is Switch the robot in that game? I want to say Switch is, like, the robot guy in that game. That's actually really funny. That's genuinely hilarious. It's genuinely hilarious. Second was, if I ever have sex, I hope it's cool and dope as this. Yeah, that sounds like Lethal League. Going back to modding, all good, Burnt. Thank you for dropping that knowledge bomb. That's so funny, actually. Can we have Zai stream in the corner of this stream? Okay. So, I have Pokopia. He's playing Pokopia. Well, he will be. I don't know, like, he started the same time as me, so he'll be playing Pokopia in approximately an hour from now, because he usually takes like 2 hours to do stuff. Why do you need Zai's stream in the corner of my stream when you can go watch his stream in another tab, or even the multi-Twitch thing that I've had on occasion in chat? We're not even playing together, but if he wanted to, that's too much. That's funny. If he wanted to, I could play multiplayer with him. But he won't. Can't have 2 streams open at once. Hell. Look at these fucking guys! Why are you both alphas? There's like 12 alphas here. Leave me alone. Alphas don't save, but shiny alphas do. It's funny if he's just in the corner. That means opening his stream. Which I should do anyway, because I'm grinding my points out for VIP. I can multitask. Hold on. Yeah, I'm grinding my my points out for VIP. Let me mute the tab. RIP. He's playing Pokédoll right now. I wish I could have it small in the corner. But it's chill. It's also crazy, you know, playing all of those guessing games. I do highly recommend that you go check out Zai anyway. He is a very fun person to... He has so much energy. I don't know how he has so much energy, but he does all these guessing games at the beginning. So he plays like... He guessed the game based on Steam review... guess the Pokemon, food, like, guess the country of origin based on the food. It's pretty solid. Sorry guys, I'm eating on stream. Pretty unprofessional of me. Or is it professional of me? I feel like a lot of, like, big name streamers would eat on stream. Am I not wrong in saying that? I don't know. I don't watch big name streamers. I don't know. I got distracted. Well, at the very least, I don't try and, like... I don't have my mic chewable, you know, like, you can't hear me chewing or anything. Well, I hope not. That's probably the worst thing. But, like, this is literally just a chill day. This is chill, guy. We're just chilling. Let me do some rotations. Any shinies here yet? No. I swear, I'm gonna get a shiny Vanillite or a shiny Kakuna before I get a shiny Floette? Floette. Or Hippopotas. Before I get one of the cool shinies. I don't know. What's everyone doing right now? What is everyone doing while I stream this? And keep them company parallel play style. You know, I'm asking just in general. I know what you're doing. I would believe that I know what you're doing. It's more like a general question. You're not gonna say what you're doing in chat? Or are we just gonna, like, hide shit? I know it's like, you want it to be a surprise for some people. I think. I don't know. I've been making a song cover. Go listen to If This Is Love from Lilac Isle before April. True. Go listen to Lilac Isle. Shout out Lilac Isle. I look over to my left and Zai's getting a call. Uh-oh. Do you think it'd be so funny if I called him immediately after he hung up? I feel like that would be so funny. It would be funny, but I'm not gonna do it. Yes, do it. No, I couldn't do that to him. I couldn't do that to him. Burnt, you do it. You're a mod. Or you're his mod. I don't know if you can even hear me. I know you're like lurking. I don't really know how people lurk anymore. How do you lurk nowadays? What is lurking? Who up lurking? Who up lurking right now? Yeah, so how many, actually, let me check right now how many Pokemon I have. I have 864 in my living dex, my shiny living dex. So I'm 86.4% of the way there. There's a couple that I need to get in ZA. They're all like mostly at home. I've been going through Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, and you know, I'm just chilling. But that's kind of insane that I'm almost there. I remember at the beginning of last year, I had like 50. Sword and Shield egg breeding goes hard, by the way, guys. But I learned about this, I learned about this thing the other day, which is some guy making clones of this Pampor, and mystery gifting as many as they could in like the 3DS online services. And it's technically the biggest unofficial like distribution event in Pokemon 3DS. There was something like 57,000 of those Pokemon in the out in the wild somewhere. And I thought about it, I was like, man, no one does mystery trade anymore, man. But what if? What if I did that for Winds and Waves? I feel like they'd be genuinely funny. And it'd be all manual. Egg breeding moment. But like, I have an Arduino, so like, I feel like it'd be easy to set up like an automation. Zystream got jingling keys. What do you mean by this? What do you mean Zystream's got jingling keys? Kinda taking my attention. Uh-oh. Oh no. I mean, he's got the fun shit going on. I'm sitting here refreshing. Burned his jingling keys in chat for me. That's awesome. That's hype. Oh god. I'm being asked. I got a shiny little Leo. That's literally what I found. We vibing. Back to work, no more fun. Damn. So I was initially going to play the Mario Galaxy Wheel Challenge thing today. But I wanted to get the video out before I do part 2. And so I'm like... I'm this close to finishing it. I couldn't finish it today. I'm hoping to finish it tomorrow and upload it tomorrow. Which sucks. Because I wanted to do it today. But it's Friday tomorrow. So that kind of works out. Friday is the day of Thursdays is the shitty day where I do whatever I feel like. Ice cream. God, fucking Vanillite gets so much shit, you know. I quite like Vanillite. It's a funny little thing. Literally just an ice cream, and people shit on it. Can I get a shiny Hippopotas? Yeah, exactly. Let it be a little guy. It should be a little guy. Little guys are allowed in Pokemon. There was this one, so I follow like a bunch of Pokemon YouTubers and stuff, and one of them uploaded the re-uploaded a VOD of Red is Princess Peach. Nerd! Shut the fuck up. Not my fault that I like Pokemon. I've been on a Pokemon kick recently. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, Red is Princess Peach, and he goes through this whole like thing, and it's like a really interesting thing to watch. It was like a 2020 VOD or whatever, but like it genuinely is kind of like a that makes sense, and because this makes sense, that makes sense. You can genuinely see where he gets that like idea from. And with you, I've been in a Pokemon mood lately too. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Probably Pokopia, like, reinvigorating people's, like, love for Pokemon, I would have to assume. You know, Pokopia kind of hits different. Like, Pokopia is, like, what, like, the highest rated Pokemon game? People are playing it, like, all we need now is a new pandemic, and Pokopia goes, like, multi-billion sale worldwide, you know? Like, it's the new Animal Crossing for the next pandemic. Could you fucking imagine? But, like, it helps to have a good game come out that people are saying, hey, this is a good game. I haven't seen much Pokopia, so I know that isn't that for me. It's the Archipelago to Poke Challenges pipeline for me. That is also fair. There's just a lot of Pokemon, like, interest at the moment. And yeah, Archipelago's fun. Also, Sky, we've been chatting it up. Would you be interested in playing Pokemon Archipelago next Thursday? The stream. We've been chatting it up. We have like, I don't know, like, I know me and Zai are interested. Pokemon Good. Yes. Me and Zai are interested in doing Pokemon. Like, we're all gonna choose a Pokemon game, and it's just going to be an archipelago of just Pokemon games. If I can. Yeah, well, that's why I thought I'd ask. Because, obviously, time and all of that other stuff permits. Why does that one look so different to me? I know it's not. Yeah, school nights, I get it. I understand. Let me know. But, like, I would love... I wanted to do a Pokemon game on Archipelago for the longest time. I just never found the... Well, like, because they're really one-game games. You know, it's kind of difficult to play a Pokemon game and something else. And I feel like I would enjoy it. Because I like Pokemon. I know Pokemon decently well. But they are definitely games that, like, you need to lock in, because you need to do grinding and stuff. Unless you put in, like, a bunch of fucking, rare candies. In your checks or whatever. We got any fucking cool guys yet? No. Red Shady checks would actually be pretty cool. That's what I'm saying. Swear to God, I'm going to be refreshing on that bench, and this Magikarp's going to be shiny instead. I'm telling you. I know it's going to happen. Or this Pidgey. anything in the general range of that bench might be re-rolled to shiny. It also feels, I don't know why, but it feels like they fixed it as well. Like, for some reason, it's just not... I haven't been getting a lot of, like, easy, refreshable Pokemon on the benches and stuff. Like, it makes sense that it wouldn't be patched and can't be patched, because it's, you know, part of the game at the moment. Literally just how they fucking programmed the game. But, like, I feel like I did some shiny hunting earlier today, and it really does feel like I haven't gotten, like, a single shiny from refreshing the area. I mean, I know I literally just did with that fucking Alpha Shiny and that Alpha Litleo. Not Alpha Litleo, Shiny Litleo. But, like, it feels like I'm not getting anything. I need this Hippopotas. I need it. I need it badly. Yeah. I don't even know what Pokemon game I'd be interested in playing, you know, for the Archipelago. Because you can play Red and Blue, you can play Crystal, you can play Emerald, you can play Fire Red or Leaf Green, you can play Platinum, you can play Black or White. There's a lot of different generations of game there. I just don't know what would be the best for me. Because I like all of them. I've played all of them. It's kind of insane that Heart Gold, Soul Silver isn't on that list either. Because, like, I would imagine the logic is pretty similar to Crystal. I know not exactly, but, like, you know. It's the same gym leaders. Mostly the same Pokemon. Same badges. Same structure, it's a Pokemon game. I know that there are additional shit in there. And they've done Platinum. Will you get Pokopia? No, I won't. How are you, Squawk? It looks incredible. It does! It looks genuinely good. I'm doing epic. Nice. How are you? I am sitting here, eating my dinner, whilst repeatedly sitting on a bench to try and reroll for a shiny. Either a shiny Floette or a shiny Hippopotas. And hoping and praying that I get one. Oh, what are you up to today? I really hope I can get this video edited for tomorrow. Because it'd be insane to have a video uploaded within 2 weeks of another video. You know, upload schedule, not monthly? Holy shit. Working on Castle's SMP? Hell yeah. How is that going? Bro, do you fucking mind, you big ass ice cream cone? It's going? Yeah, that's fair. Everything, as long as it's going, right? Struggling to build at the moment. Oh, fucking... I wish I could help, but I'm not a builder. I'm terrible with building things. I can follow a template, but I can't. I'm not creative. I'm not creative enough to do any sort of like cool building things. Which is why anytime I play Minecraft, it's function over form. I was actually saying this earlier to a previous workmate. I was like, I build things for function, and then I plan to go back later to, like, pretty it up, but I never do. Because it works, you know? That being said, I would like... I like the idea of jumping into a Minecraft world to do like all advancements and like really locking in, making it like a long-term series or something. But like doing it solo, or at least in like a realm or something that I can like, hey, this is a chill. Like I did it before, I think. Like I used to stream Minecraft every now and again when I felt like it. And I've tried the idea a couple times before. And I just like the idea of it. You know, I like the concept. I end up digging a chunk and then leaving the area. I love digging chunks. It's my favorite Minecraft pastime. But yeah. One day I'll stick to a Minecraft world, a Minecraft forever world. Man, I'm not finding anything. I was really hoping that Magikarp right there would be shiny. Ugh. 10 ads. You're not missing anything. I'm gonna be here for the next fucking hour of my life. Hopefully not. But I know I will. Literally just the same shit over and over again. Yeah, I've been playing Pokopia in my spare time. Like, I played it yesterday, because Zai's been playing Pokopia, and he started it yesterday, and I looked at it, saw it, and I was like, damn, that game does look fun. And I had been on and off, over and over, if I had wanted to buy it, because it's $110 here in Australia. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for a game. And everywhere else, that's, like, literally all of the physical copies are non-existent. There are no physical copies in Australia, which is insane to me. Where are they? Like, I've heard different stories from places, you know, like, we didn't get a shipment, or we only got 8 pre-orders in. Like, pre-order copies. Or, like, we're getting the, like... I know my local didn't actually get their pre-order shipment, which is insane. But, like, a lot of the places did the game for, like, 85, or at least 89. Except for EB Games, which did it for 110. And even they were sold out. It's actually crazy. But the eShop sells it for 110. Which, you know, why is the physical copy cheaper than the digital copy? How can they do that? When the physical copy is literally a game keycard. Like, you plug it in and you download the digital copy. And you only... It's like, what the fuck? How is that possible? How does that just happen like that? I don't get it. I don't get Australia and their funk-ass pricing. It's fine. It's whatever. But yeah, I ended up buying Pokopia last night, and I played a bit of it, and it is very fun. I really... Like, I didn't want to put it down, but I had to go pick up Scott from the airport, so... Sucks to suck, I guess. Yippee. Yeah, it is genuinely a fun time. And I can't believe it's Switch 2 exclusive. Like, how the fuck is that game a Switch 2 exclusive? I feel like that game would run well on the Switch. 30 frames, maybe, but, like, who cares? 30 frames is 30 frames. I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen everything. Maybe, like, it, like, lagged too much when there was too much area loaded at once, you know? But, all things... I mean, they fucking put Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2 on the Switch. Those games, they're made by the same fucking people. Like, fuck. I don't know. I feel like they could have gotten away with it. But, at the same time, I get people... I get, like, Nintendo wanting people to move over to their new console. I get that. We've been spoilt for 10 years. That, like, PS4 games get put on the PS5, and the Xbox One games are all cross-platform and shit, and the Nintendo Switch is backwards, well, like the fucking Switch 2 is backwards compatible with Switch 1, so you can play all your games. People, I don't understand the like, oh, the Switch is still a thriving console. It's not. It's, like... It's on its last legs. It's 2016. The Switch came out almost 10 years ago. That's a fucking old-ass console. You know? A lot of consoles only last 6 to 8 years. The 3DS lasted 10 years. You know? Like, it's like, I don't get the... Like, people do need to move over at some point. And it's always been like that. It's just this latest generation is crazy. 3DS is still going strong, trust. It's not selling anymore, but it's still a good console to play. There goes my fucking stylus. I hate this case so much because my stylus always falls out. I've been using my 3DS recently for Soul Silver. Like, I love the 3DS. It's not being sold anymore, and there are no more games being developed for it. And it died, like, you know, 2018, you know? Everyone stopped doing stuff in 2018. The 3DS came out, what, 2011? So that was 7 years, right? 7 to 8 years of 3DS? That's... The Switch has gone on for longer. And the only reason that people... The only reason the Switch 2 is so expensive is because of all the, like, bullshit going on with import tax and hardware cost and, you know, like... the micro controllers and stuff, you know, like, the prices keep going up to make these things, and to bring them in, and to do all of this shit. If tech, like, this is why AI is terrible, because it's bringing Switch 2 prices up. If AI wasn't around, the Switch 2 would be $500 Australian. It's all Ghostly's fault, exactly. Can't believe it. But, like... You know, the Switch had the same problem, you know? And, like, don't get me wrong, fuck Nintendo and their, like, $110 game pricing and no discounts and stuff. But, like, you kind of have to, like, pick your battles, and people are terrible at picking their battles, you know? Complaining about the Switch 2 price, I get it, you know? Fuck having to spend $700 on a new console just to play the new games. You had to do that anyway, back in the day, you know? If you had the fucking GameCube, you couldn't play Wii games. Like, that was only 20 years ago, guys. Why weren't you complaining back then? You know? It's just an acceptable thing now. That, you know, you can play your old... Like, a lot of the newer games can be done on older hardware. But when the older hardware is 10 plus years old... Come on, guys. Tech advances. Because now it's coming out of our pockets, not our parents, exactly. That too. And also, you know, like, back in the day, you could afford to spend $500 on something because the economy wasn't going to shit. Now you can barely spend $200 on fucking groceries, you know? People are worried about housing themselves. Entertainment has become, like, secondary. You know, it always should be secondary. But, like, big tech companies like you to believe that it's primary. Big Floette. Big Floette. Look at this thing. So cool. I love Floette. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like... I don't know if this is, like, feels like hot take area. You know? I just hate people complaining about things that have an obvious answer to them. I don't know. Thank you for the follow, Wesley Farming. I don't know. It is what it is. You know, people can't spend money on shit anymore.
Fish!
Fish! That's real and fair. Yeah. I don't know, sometimes people just pick the wrong battles to fight. And it gets on my nerves.
Fish!
Oh my god, the triple fish combo. The triple fish deluxe. Deluxe is like... Is it just me, or is, like, when you say deluxe, do you think of 2? Like, do you think of 2 when you say deluxe? So if... I don't know. I think of 2 when I say deluxe. No? What do you think of when somebody says... When you think of deluxe? Urple? Why the fuck you think in Urple mode? What? The word deluxe. Fucking... Why do I ask you anything? Luxury. And see, that's a fair response. You know, luxury, that makes sense. In terms of video games, usually, when I think of deluxe, they're like, expanded upon areas. Purple is literally a royal color. Yeah, but like, who thinks of royal colors anymore? Don't tell me you're thinking here and you sit there and you see purple and you go, oh, yes, royal color. Some of us are graphics designers. But surely not, right? I don't know. But like, I don't know. Every time I see the word deluxe, that's literally what people do, bro. Look. When I see the word deluxe, I think of... What is it? Like, within video games. It's like... You know, like... Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Like, this is the best version. This is version 2.0. We fixed shit. Shit like that, you know? I don't know. I also think of food deluxe. What kind of food has deluxe on it? I don't know. Shows what I think. Deluxe is literally purple coded to me. Those are purple letter combinations. That's interesting to me. I think that is a very interesting thing. Like that ice cream stick brand that prides itself on being deluxe? Huh? What? Are you thinking like... Magnum? Are you thinking of like the Magnum ice creams? Yeah? No, the word you're thinking of is premium. And fuck that, honestly. The only way I'd spend money on a Magnum is if it was half price. I won't lie, they are pretty good, but like... No, not for that price. And you see, that's the feeling of everything that I do. I look at that and I go, hey, that's too expensive. Half price, however, that's a good deal. I don't buy anything that's not half price. I see things that are half price, like this Lipton iced tea. It's half price at Woolies at the moment for $2.50, and I'm like, that's mine. Monster Energy is half price at the moment as well at Woolies. I don't think if the food itself as deluxe, just the word association, that's fair. And they literally use deluxe on their branding. Really? Shows you how much I pay attention to fucking Magnum branding. Look, the last time I had a Magnum, it was when I came back to Perth, and I was sick. And I ordered, like, I got a box of them because they had, like, a deal. Like, if you spent $20 in the freezer section, you get, like, 30% off or something. And I ordered it online because I was sick. And I had some Magnums. And they were pretty good. But not as good as Ben & Jerry's. Bro never looks at ice cream longingly. No, not really. Anytime I go to the freezer section, I, like, glaze over the ice cream section. Because I'm usually going to the freezer section to look at, like, the frozen meals. To see if I would eat any of them for lunch. And then I never pick any out, and I pick out, like, a bag of frozen vegetables to put in dinners and stuff. But specifically the frozen vegetables that are, like, that big. Like peas and corn and chopped up carrots. That way you can't even see it in the stuff sometimes. SMH. Look, I don't eat that much ice cream. I'm not an ice cream kind of guy. There are certain times where, like, yes, I was sick, that I was like, hey, you know what I haven't had for a while? Ice cream. My go-to treat is custard tarts. Those fucking slap. I haven't had a Magnum in years. That's fair. Custard tarts and iced fruit buns. If I see them in store, I will pick one up immediately. If they're on special, that's even better. Because usually, like, if they are on special, like, usually you can't fucking find them unless they're on special because they made too many. Do you know the shop near our high school has a go-to gelato place now? Really? Really? When was the last time I was there? Fuck. I'm trying to remember. I was there recently. I don't know where. Oh yeah, no. I took my siblings to basketball. Huh. Maybe I should let my parents know. Because they take the siblings to basketball near there. That's sick. Bro, I've definitely missed, like, the 3 new Chinese restaurants. I've been to Pepper Lunch, though. 2 is super popular. Why would we need to show me if it's here in WA? Yeah, I know exactly where it would be. It's, yeah, the shopping center near our high school. Yeah. You'll have to tell me the names of these Chinese restaurants. If you're saying new Chinese restaurants, and take me, please. No. See, next time we all get, like, next time we do, like, a watch meetup, we're going to Korean barbecue. They're, like, all you can eat. We'll take everyone and go there. Because, what, the next one would be in April. That's fair, the K-barbecue is so good. Yeah, I've been there several times. And it's all you can eat. I don't know, I need to go out more with friends. I've been there a bunch. We had work. We had some work dinners there. They were pretty good. It was like there was one that was like Christmas dinner, and I had to run the thing because fucking the manager was sick at the time. I actually went to my old workplace today. Everyone fucking misses me. You know. Why? Of course they do. It was nice to see everyone. I'd been meaning to go and say hello for like the last 2 weeks. But a majority of like the time that I would be going, I was very busy. Like obviously weekends were very busy this like the last 2 weeks. Last weekend, Cardfest and Humidity specifically. But things keep happening on the Sunday, and I'm like, fuck, okay. Busy time. Yeah. We just need to go do more things. Sky, let me know when you're... We need to organize like a dinner or a lunch or something. We can all hang out. Catch up with my friends. I mean, I'm sure Pixel will be the big hangout session. Still unemployed at the moment? You're still unemployed. I thought you... what happened to the psych? Never mind. It's a work in progress. That's fair. I'm also still unemployed at the moment. Got the job, I just gotta do checks. Ah, I see. Yeah. It's like difficult now. I was, I told this story at work. Fuck. I only have like so many things I can say. My sister went to... she's in high school, but she went to one of the TAFE campuses to do like a career day sort of thing. She got to try out a bunch of different TAFE things. She's growing up too. Yep, it's kind of crazy. She's 9 years younger than me. But she went to TAFE and she tried out like a bunch of different things. She apparently fucking already has a certificate 1 for some reason. I don't know what it is, because she didn't fucking know. But, like, she did a course, and they were like, we can accredit that to you as a certificate 1, and you can put that on your resume whenever you get a job. And she was like, what? I don't even know what she did. I want to know what that fucking certificate was. Because how easy was it for a high school student to walk in and within, like, an hour have a certificate 1? High school does do that, but it's not as impressive as that. But I was setting up my TV to play like the Switch game, so I can sit down on my couch recliner chair and play video games on the TV, because I don't do that stuff. I got a cert from high school. I got a cert in business from high school. That was pretty cool. I'd never use it. Because, you know, it's a business. But when she came back, like, I was sitting on my chair playing Pokemon Channel for the GameCube. She, like, came in and she handed me this piece of paper, and I was like, what is this? She was like, it's for you. And I open it, and it's the fucking, like, all of the courses that the TAFE does. I'm like, oh my god, are you telling me to get a job or go to school? Telling me to get a job. Yeah, she was literally like, here, do something with your life. But I did actually, like, scroll through, like, I went through it, and there was one that was, like, Certificate 3 in library and, like, some sort of, like, information tech thing. And I looked at that, and I went, isn't that just, like, yeah, librarian. I was like, isn't that literally just, like, doing a librarian's job? Get a Certificate 3? And I looked at that and I was like, surely that's, like, really fucking easy. That's archival stuff. Yeah. So, before I worked at my job, I did some volunteer work at the school that my mum worked at. And I did some stuff in the library. You know, I worked on those systems. I did stuff in there, and I looked, and it was so easy. And I look at this TAFE course, and I'm like, this is a 6-month course for a Cert 3. I could get this done in a day. You know, sort of shit like that. And I'm like, I'm this close to enrolling. Because I think it would be so funny. Do it, it pads the resume. It only pads the resume if the skills you learn are relevant to the job that you want. That's like the secret of resumes. Like, if you don't know how to write a resume, not always. No, like, literally, the way you write a resume is that you want to be the best employee for the job. So you put all the stuff on your resume that makes it seem like you have that experience. If you don't have the experience for the job, you use that and explain how it translates it. Yeah, well, that's like, you know, you are using the best stuff for your resume. And you're using those jobs as like a, hey, I know these skills. These are the skills that I learned from this job or this study that I did. It's basically, like, you are agreeing with me. Like, that's literally what I'm saying. Like, if you have so many, like, certificates, and you're, like, if, for example, you have a certificate to in business, like I do, and you're trying to get a retail job, you put it in, depends what the retail job is, but, like, if you had, like, 20 certificates, you'd want to only pick, like, 2 or 3. You'd be like, hey, I know all of these things. I'm the best candidate. You wouldn't put, like, you know, horse certificate 3 in horses for a hospitality job, you know? Yeah, well, imagine paying for that many certs. Well, again, it's like it's a give or take, you know? There was free TAFE for a tiny bit. I don't know if it's still on. I think it's still on. Are they still doing free TAFE courses? Some of them? I don't know. I haven't looked at, like, that area for a while. Only for some. Yeah. I assumed it wouldn't be for, like, the whole fucking thing, but they are still doing some free TAFE courses. So, if you want to get upskilled, go do that. Like healthcare. Yeah. But, like, hey, that's a resume thing, you know? Like, put it on your resume. Hey, I know how to do some healthcare. Big job demand ones. Yeah, exactly. But, like, there's free stuff. And also, you can put on, like, Centrelink. Like, hey, I'm working and I have... I'm doing full-time study. Because sometimes in TAFE, full-time study is literally, like, 10 hours a week. You know, that's not a lot of time. 10 hours a week is fucking nothing. Man, I'm getting unlucky today. Where are my shinies at? Yeah, you can get paid for that. Exactly. You can get paid for doing TAFE work. Or, you know, studying. So, do it, you know? Like, why not? I don't know if there's a difference between job seeker and, like, study whatever. Study allowance, maybe? I don't know if there's, like, a huge difference between how much you get paid. Unless your parents earn too much. Yeah, well, you're a dependent. So, like, obviously, if you are... Unless you're on, like, the rent agreement as well. Or, like, something stuff. I think job seeker is for general people and study thing is just for under 24. Oh, shit, I should get on that. Oh, no! Oh, shit, under 24. Oh, fuck. We'll be 24 this year. Might be 24 and under. Still, that's... You made me think about that. Don't say that! Dear God. I want a shiny one of these fuckers. I really should be checking the hyperspace as well. You know, like... Surely Floette is also in here, and surely Hippopotas is also in here. Hippopotas, what a funny name. Because you got Florgers in here. Maybe I'd just be better off doing the hyperspace holes than sitting here. I don't know. But that's like that's the thought, you know? I would hope so. Do that. You can always try for an intern apprenticeship thing like I did. Yeah, you got a bunch of different options. There are so many options out there for jobs and all of the all of the above. My problem is that, like, or be a streamer. Streamers don't make money. If you're gonna be a streamer, do it as a hobby. I don't make money. Be a full-time chud. I would rather die. Yeah, no. Do things that make you money. The economy at the moment is going down, straight down. So regardless, get a job before it's too late and people can't afford to pay you anymore. That's kind of sad to say, but it's true. So many people in hospitality are gonna go out of business because of the fucking import stuff and like all the fuel prices. Like, people literally won't be able to afford getting to work. Like, it's fucked. And like, apparently there are some things happening with the food. Like, food's gonna go up by like 50%, like ingredients for things. That's a lot. That's a lot of like percentage to go up by, especially for food stuff. So like, your groceries are gonna go even higher because they need to they want to make their profit margins and shit like that. Gonna be fun. So people won't be able to afford to pay people. You know, anytime I think about the state of the world, I get so mad at billionaires. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, there is a solution, and that's just like to pay the billionaires less, or for them to, like, you know, subsidize some of the stuff. It's not gonna happen, but it'd be nice. One day I'll get a shiny. One day there will be a shiny in this little area, and I will scream and happy. If only the billionaires actually got taxed. Yes. How will they be able to afford their 20th Lamborghini? I don't give a shit about 20th Lamborghinis. Like, at some point, they're not even going to be able to make fucking Lamborghinis because they won't have the money. They literally will be able to, is the thing. Yeah. Like, they will be the only people able to afford Lamborghinis because Lamborghini is going to be made at premium. One billionaire can literally end world hunger and still buy themselves an island. Yeah. And yet they choose not to. Because then they wouldn't have the money. The thing is with billionaires is that they're so used to the amount of money that they have, and they literally cannot, like, figure out how to live without that money. And so they're afraid to lose it. Like, strip their money away from them, and they literally wouldn't be able to live. Like, genuinely. I bet some of them don't even know how to wipe their own ass. Like, it's that bad. They don't know pricing of anything. All they care about is their money. People, they pay people to do things for them. Like, come on, guys. If you taxed the billionaires, they wouldn't be able to do anything. And then they would, like, end up killing themselves because they undercooked their own food because they didn't have a private chef cook it or something. Like, it'd be shit like that on the news all the time. Wish that had happened, but even with taxes, they'd still have more than enough money. Yeah. They'd be able to sustain their lifestyles easy. Well, you don't know that until it actually happens. But that's the thing, right? Again, $1 billion is a crazy big number. It is. Yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It is a big number. Take away that billion, even take away like 1 million. You gotta wonder, like, What do they even do with all the money? Do they just sit on it? Do they just sit on it and literally do nothing with it? Like, surely not, right? Surely they're using all that money for something. They're going to end up building a giant fucking house. We need, like, a million-store apartment complex. Solve housing crisis. You see, the way to solve the housing crisis, or any sort of crisis at all, is to trick the billionaires into thinking that it was their solution. Get a billionaire to make a bunch of housing things for cheap, because hey, people can't afford houses. So imagine you build a lot of houses, and you'll make money because you'll get that money back from the people in the houses. They go, oh shit, you're right. And then they can pay all of the people to build it really quickly because they can afford to pay literally everyone. Buying off companies and people and buying people, unfortunately. Yeah. Solve world hunger? Do you imagine? That's what, literally? Just go up to fucking, I don't know, name a millionaire. Or billionaire. Name a billionaire. And just go up to them and say, hey, you wouldn't. And they'd go, bet. Oh, yes. I got one. There's one there. We got what I was looking for. Well, they don't think about the fact that more people that can't afford food can't afford to buy their shit. Yeah. Elon would fall for that. I'd love to believe that Elon would fall for that. I would love to believe that any billionaire would fall for that. Just because I feel like it would be funny. You go up to a billionaire and you just go, you wouldn't, and they say bet. Okay, do I have sparkling power for ground? No. No, I don't. However, I do have like 30 minutes of other stuff. So, what I'm gonna do... Do I have... I could get teensy power level 3 on this hour-long donut. I could be in here for an hour. I actually don't know which one. I'd fuck it. Teensy power level 3. So, are you guys ready to watch hyperspace grinding? Alright, we scout the area out. Any Pokemon close by? Not really. Kind of wild that there aren't any Pokemon like really close by. So that, yeah, there are three little things that you can check. That's probably the closest that I can find. You get the 3 little things on the side. Destroy floating Pokeballs, pick up sparkling items, destroy piles of sludge. They can be anything. Check this out. Some Sandile over there. I think I've got a shiny Sandile. I need to find piles of sludge. I'm here to do these things, and then I'm going to shiny hunt for a Hippopotas. There's some on the rooftop here. Unless I end up finding one randomly, you know, like, that is always entirely possible that I just find one. Some Drillbur. Also, I heard that one of the last updates of this game... Are they in... Oh my goodness. Is it in other items? It might be. So the Mega Shards used to have a max of 999. I heard... I don't know if it's true, but I heard that they changed it to 9,999. Again, don't know if it's true. I'd like it to be true. It's easy enough to find out. Oh, here's all of the piles of sludge that I need. Surf! I love Slowbro so much. Alright, let's find out if I was telling the truth or not. Well, actually, apparently I don't have enough yet. Alright, and once you complete all of the above, you get tasks complete. And it tells you that a bonus ball has appeared in this pocket of hyperspace. And somewhere around here is a big, glowing, golden Pokeball. Good time for me to get dinner? True. Somewhere around here is a big, golden Pokeball that I need to kill. Well, that I need to break for some extra items. There it is. And then once I grab this, I can start shiny hunting. Look at this thing. It's huge. Yippee. I have all of the... See, I'm getting all the berries. I really wish... Yeah, I was right! Okay, good. You can only get, like, 999, and then, like, you trade these in for the Mega Stones. But, like, a lot of the Mega Stones can... Like, the maximum... Mega Shards that you need to trade in is like 560. So like every Mega Stone is worth like 560, which you only get like if the max was 999, you could only buy one and then you move on. That was a pain in the ass to try and get. I'm trying to get the 999 Gimme Ghoul coins to be able to use that. We'll get there eventually. Oh my god, they're up here as well? That's crazy. They're up here as well. You can find the Gimme Ghoul coins by like the sparkling items. The sparkling things on the ground. Sometimes they're Gimme Ghoul coins and sometimes they're not. Ooh, okay. That... Oh, it's not far enough away. So the idea is to go far away. Hello? Do something. The idea is to go as far away as possible from the Pokemon that you want to hunt. So like this corner, you'd want to head to the other corner and despawn them and then respawn them and they'd be new. The issue is that it's difficult to do that on something that might not be. So like, remember these Sandals were here. Also, Rank, how you doing? Kind of just gaming at the moment. I want to get a shiny Hippopotas. Oh. You know what? I don't need it. Get him, Beedrill. Please. Hell yeah. Alright, I did not mean to Mega Evolve. Whoops.
Fish!
Fish! Alright. I got away from them. I've got 60 minutes to just fuck around in here and find out. Hey, go back. I'll find one eventually. Don't even remember what they look like. Just trying to find the easiest way to actually shiny hunt these guys. Because... of course the Drillbur on the roof. Is that a fucking... No, it isn't. I thought one of them was red for a second. I was going to be very upset if that was a shiny Drillbur. These guys are way too far away. It's too late for me to back out now as well. These guys are on that... Oh, it's terrible. It's a terrible area for this. This sucks. So this is hyperspace grinding. Doing this. How fun. And then accidentally leaving. Whoops. It's fine, we're so back. I'm gonna end up getting a fucking shiny drill though. By accident. When I don't need one. Wonder if I can... Oh, no. Nah, nuts. Oh, excuse me. I wonder if I can get to that rooftop over there, because they've got some hippopotas up there. Bless you. Thank you. Yeah, something tickled me. Tickled me nostril. There's also some there, but that doesn't help me out too much. I wonder if I could despawn them using this transporter. Wonder if that's far enough. Oh, you can't even like check. So like this isn't far enough away for these guys to despawn. Apparently not far enough away for that one on the rooftop to despawn. Wait a sec. Yeah, those guys over there. There are some down there that I feel like with the elevation might disappear. I don't know. It's worth a shot. I don't know what the rule is with verticality and stuff. It's been a while. So if I do this a bunch, I mean, I could always check it, you know, there's 4 of the brown-nosed ones. I leave. The genders should change as well. There's still 4 of the brown-nosed. I feel like I'm not far enough away. And not even these guys, you know. There's 4 of them as well. Yeah, 4-4. I mean, what about the ones on the roof over there? 2 different ones. Yeah, two different ones. Oh, there's 3 and 3 on that one. So that was 4 and 2 before. So the ones down there might get refreshed. These ones. Yeah, that's 4 and 2 again. Unless there's another one there that I can't see. There we go. I think I found the one I was looking for. I think I found what I was looking for with the quick travel. Question is, what if I move? 4 and 2. Because I feel like this isn't far enough. Four and 2 again. I feel like I need to walk over a tiny bit. I don't know. I've got 60 minutes to figure it out. I'm not worried. Would be nice. They aren't... Bleh. This was a terrible hyperspace hole for this. Not even, like, doing this is obviously the best choice. But I don't, there isn't anything quick and easy about this one. I can't fucking just do this. I mean, technically I could probably refresh enough times for something here to spawn. I don't know if that is And I can't check the distance because of the fucking hyperspace doesn't work like that. But I can check him every time, and I feel like that's an easy run. Feels like an easy enough run to do. Did not mean to get spotted there. This is going to be fun. This is a whole hour long of just me running back and forth between the portal. Hoping that there's a shiny. Moving on. I don't even... Oh, well, the alpha is there, so... That means the refreshing is working, which is good. I want to believe that that's good enough distance for a shiny to, like, be saved. But I don't know. I also don't remember what the shinies look like. Unless, you know, I'll probably see it and then be like, oh yeah, that's the shiny. Like, it's been a while since I've seen a shiny one of these. I know they look pretty similar. I know I have a shiny one of these. I just need another shiny to get a Hippowdon. We'll get there eventually. We'll figure it out. I got so much time. Every time I quick travel, it saves the game as well. I should be checking the other side as well. Like over here. I don't know why I would. Way more of a distance. That's definitely way more of a trek than it is this one's definitely closer. My question is it close enough to the portal? Maybe I'll just hit the portal a couple times. For the luck, you know? For the luck. Sorry, I want a bite of the meat. We might be close enough. It's like I know for certain that if I go up, I'm gonna find a shiny Drilbur. You know? I know almost like certainly that if I hit this, there's gonna be a shiny Drilbur on this rooftop. Not yet. That's good. That's good to know. Good knowledge check. I was afraid. I have too many shiny Drilbur. I don't really want to have to worry about it. I have too many dupe shinies in this game. Oh, no. I pressed the button too much. Ugh. What a day. What a day it has been. Hopefully tomorrow I can get that Mario Galaxy video out. I want to play more Soul Silver. Let me just get one shiny for the end of the stream at least. You know? We got 2 shinies straight up. Thanks to spawning shit. But like, come on, right? It'd be so nice to get the one that I'm looking for. The one that might actually help me. With my shiny living dex. Man. Man. Oh my god. The fact that I've been playing Pokemon Channel recently, hearing fucking Meowth I'm here on the scene. It's it's so funny to me. Any red guys? No red guys. No reds. Oh shit, I did not mean to jump up there. Peek down. Not even like over there. Meowth is such a funny character. The reason I'm playing through Pokemon Channel at the moment is to get the Jirachi distribution unlock, so I can shiny hunt for a shiny Jirachi. I really want a shiny Jirachi. I technically have, I think it's two, I think I've got 2 hacked ones from like the Sun and Moon days, but like I would like an actual one that I got myself. Like, I've got a shiny Mew. I'm working on a shiny Celebi. I've got to play Crystal. I've got to play through Crystal. Got the shiny Mew from Emerald. I got a shiny Diode. What else have I got? Jirachi would be nice. I have a shiny Darkrai in my Platinum. Have a shiny Shaman in my Platinum too. I would like to hunt Arceus on my copy of Shining Pearl, which I also need to play through anyway, to get the Dex so I can get shiny Manaphy. Got the shiny Fione, thanks to Scarlet and Violet egg breeding. Any other mythicals I should have? I don't think I've got Genesect. I don't know if Genesect was ever distributed. I stopped paying attention to Pokemon for a tiny bit between Ultra Sun. Like, I didn't buy Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, so I stopped doing any of the stuff. And then like midway through Sword and Shield, like I bought Sword after hearing that like, hey, the game's actually decent. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember I liked Pokemon. And then that got me back into Pokemon and made me actually start taking it a bit seriously, because I had on my 3DS, on my copy of Pokemon Y and my copy of Omega Ruby, I had a living, like I was working on a living Dex in those games. And I had never finished it before. I was like, I moved from that game to Sun and Moon and I never looked back. And then once I remembered there was like a thing going around that like, hey, check your 3DS batteries to make sure that like the games aren't gonna die on you. Also, thank you for following. And then I was here, like, obviously all of that was going on, and I was like, alright, I need to check my copies of Y and Omega Ruby. And so I checked my copies, and I found my, like, in-progress living Dex in Omega Ruby, and I was like, oh yeah, I was doing this. And then I was like, alright, I'll just fucking, I'll complete it. That was my 2021 goal. I did end up completing it. There's probably like clips out there of me doing like the finishing ones, because I didn't do it all on stream. It was a personal goal of mine, but I remember streaming it when I got my 3DS capture card. I was like, hey, look at this cool 3DS capture card that I've got. Let's do some living Dex hunting in Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire. I don't remember which one it was. And that was enjoyable. And then I got that, and then I was like, okay, I'll work my way upwards from there. So like I got the living Dex off those games and into Gen 7. And then from Gen 7, I had all of my Gen 7 Mons in a living Dex. Gen 7 was my bread and butter. I loved Gen 7 so much. And then I took all of those Pokemon to Gen 8. Gen 8, did what I had to do, got all of those stuff. Gen 8 to Gen 9, and then into home. And then now I have a living dex. Now I'm working on a shiny one. I'm very glad I bought the 3DS games when I did. You know, I had a copy of Y, I had a copy of Omega Ruby, but I went out of my way to buy, like, the rest of the 3DS games, because they were all around, like, 50 bucks Australian. And I was like, fuck yeah. Like, this is probably the cheapest they're gonna be. Turns out I was fucking right. Like, a copy of Alpha Sapphire these days goes for, like, 100 bucks. I'm like, I got 3 of them. Fuck. I could make bank. I could pay my rent with 3 of these. It's not Alpha Sapphire. I got 3 copies of Y, I think, and that's just accumulating over, like, my job. These guys suck so much. But yeah, I was like, one day I might shiny hunt with multiple games in my copies of Pokemon Y. That would require me beating multiple games of Pokemon Y for that to happen. Luckily, that game isn't too difficult. It's just time-consuming. It's time that I don't have, and time I would rather put into me playing through Soul Silver for the first time. Because I earned Heart Gold. Yeah. I want to do the same with Black and White too, because I owned the counterparts of those games, but I want to like take my time, maybe shiny hunt a starter, go through those games, like kind of slowly, not slowly, but like take my time with them, because I feel like I never take my time with Pokemon games anymore. I feel like I just play the game to stop playing the game as quickly as possible, if that makes sense. What do you mean I've been spotted by a Pokemon? The fucking thing didn't show up. Leave me alone. I was sitting in here for 60 minutes trying to get one of these guys to shine for the first time. I swear I haven't had this bad luck before. This game is not a game where you just ignore shinies. Like, this is a game that just gives you shinies on a silver fucking platter. Most of the time. I'm gonna head up this time. I just wish it was easier to craft those. Well, at least get the berries for the donuts. That's probably my least favorite. I've said this before, it's my least favorite part of this DLC is actually like grinding down those berries to use. Any shinies? Nah. Anything over here? Ooh, I wonder if I've got enough Gimme Ghoul coins yet. I'm so close. Nah. I want my Gimme Ghoul. I want my Gimme Ghoul for my ZA living decks. I'll get it one day. What am I doing? I'm trying to fast travel and I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Alright, what's here? Nothing. Oh, leave me alone! I swear I'm not, like, anywhere near these guys for them to even look at me like that. Man. Man. Leave me alone. Am I, like... what's going on here? I'm not crazy, right? Like, these guys just aren't showing up? How am I having this much bad luck with a shiny in hyperspace? Would it be worth trying to find like a small hyperspace, or at least one with better fucking spawns closer to the thing? Like, would it be worth, or should I just keep doing this? What is... What do I want to do? I wonder if I could try and craft Well, I've gone into one. I wonder if I should try and grab a shiny... like a Shining Power donut for ground. That would be worth it. Is Hippopotas fucking ground normal? Or is it just ground? I can never remember. No, it's just ground. How's the hunt going? It's going. I'm chilling. I was really hoping that when you'd say that, when you said that, a shiny would be there. Unfortunately, it's not. I've decided to try and, like, any hits so far. The only hits I've gotten was the joke, Fletchling and Little Leo right at the beginning when I was showing off the Area 3 thing. I'm not a good luck charm. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. I'm debating whether or not to, like, get out of here to get a better spot or just try and hunt somewhere else. Try and get some sparkling power donuts. Like, I've hit everything here. Because, like, maybe I could try for Floette. Donut is only for size, no sparkling, no spawn near the portal. I usually just use the Holovaders. There's no good spots for the Holovaders either. The nuts reset method. I tried getting Peachy there, but I don't know if it's out of range. Yeah. Yeah, there aren't any good Holovaders. Like, there's this, like, there's that one, but that doesn't help really. None of them are in range enough. Because they're all in range of each other. Apart from maybe these two here. Maybe. Because, like, all of them aren't respawning when I hit any Holovaders. Because this is the only Holovator that might actually work. Because even those don't respawn. If I just go back and forth. So unless I can hit those guys on that rooftop there with this, because I can't see them. Meh. Oop. I fell down. I fell. Yeah, I really don't like this little area that I've cornered myself into. I usually have way better luck with the small ones. The small ones have insane range. Just because you can, like, repeatedly fast travel there and it will respawn. That respawns the ground side of the fountain. No, but that's the thing, I don't... Yeah, it's not doing right. It's not where I want. Yeah, I don't want down there. I don't care for any of these drill bar. I have so many shiny drill bar. I would have loved to get those. Anything? No. Yeah, this one's not doing so well. Not out of range enough for any of them. This is my favorite shiny hunt map. It's not a good portal spot. I'm just having no luck with it. If it was Hippopotas, then yeah, I probably would be using that a bunch. But it's not. There's not even... There's nothing down there for me. Meh. Alright, I'm done. I'm done trying for this. Even the fucking, like... Even a full baby would be nice. But I didn't have any, like, sparkling power on my donut. What do I even have? Probably go make some donuts. I really don't like donut. I don't like the DLC. Anything good? Only 4? Bleh. Probably get... I don't even have like the one that's max. How much does that give me? 320? 2-star. Would it worth? Probably not. Trying to... get some sweet going. Just give me, like, a decent sparkling power. Give me sparkling power. Nah, shit. See, that's why I don't like donuts. I don't need humongo power. I don't want humongo power. None of these are gonna help. Oh wait. Small hyperspace hole. That is actually what I would like. That's a floette in there. That's huge. I was looking for a floette as well. Now the question is, am I going to get a floette? Probably not. I do have a sparkling power fairy though. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. If I can get a shiny power floette, well, if I can get a shiny floette, then I will be happy. That means my hunt today succeeds. Alright, which one's... That's fucking crazy. Well, stop throwing Pokeballs. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to... What am I doing? Go back in my ball. That's funny as hell. Oh, I'll get all of my goods as well, so that'll be nice. That's so fucking funny. Better use my Mega Beedrill with my accidental thing that I used. Poison jab. See what I mean? This shit's easy. I'm surprised that even worked. Oh my god. And there it is. I can cross that off my fucking list. That's what I needed all along. Hell yeah. Can I get that? Yes, I can. Trying to find the... What? I swear I aimed at this. Does my Beedrill just not know how to do anything? Interesting. I think that's it. That's all I needed. That's genuinely all I needed. I don't even need, like, others. You know, everything else here I have a shiny of. Do I need to worry about it? I can't believe I got my Floette immediately upon entering. That's what I'm talking about. This is my favorite shiny hunting map. These small ones. Because you can just do this and a majority of the spawns will be in there. Yeah, I don't care enough. Where the fuck? I heard another where. Oh, there you are. I was like, where did I not look? That's so funny. What is looking at me? Who want me for real? Even the alpha power is kind of crazy. Oh, I did not mean to press that button. I've got my special things underneath as the A button, one of them. I don't know why, I just do. We're gaming now. Can I get another one? That'd be awesome. Another shiny Floette. I can mark that off my list. I can do that while I'm resetting. Click. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Pokemon Home, please. I need it. I need Pokemon Home availability. It will happen one day. This year. It's already March. Still hasn't happened. I think that's bullshit. I don't know why I, like, try. I really should still be going around collecting Gimmighoul coins. Because I'll be able to get that Living Dex Gimmighoul soon. Ooh, Goldengo, I should say. Can these fuckers leave me alone? I'm so far away! Get away from me. Do I really want to, like, spend 10 minutes doing this again? Do I really want to spend 10 minutes doing this? How do I feel doing this? I feel like I'd have way more fun trying to find something else. Oh, scary. Anything over there? No. What else do I need for... Oh, you kidding, right? I really don't need another one. Another Florges to add to my collection. Thanks, Area 20. Stop looking at me. I'm all the way over here. Of course it's also a Florges and not fucking... Like, look at that scary ass thing. Of course it's a Florges and not a Floette. I'll never get another shiny Floette. A second one, if you will. Oh, there's a shiny Dedenne over there. Look at you! I actually quite like the look of shiny Dedenne. Oh, I can't even check my boxes. I was gonna be like, how are my boxes looking? That was a worthwhile donut. I feel like I should have enough Gimmighoul coins by now, right? Oh my god, I've got the hounds after me. Okay, I can fast travel. How am I looking? Well, I've got 6. I've gotten 6 shinies today. 4 of them was just now. I've got what I needed. I got what I came for. Also, I didn't even check my fucking satchel like I said I would. Let's go! Get me out of here. Let me leave this place with the one of the shinies I was looking for. Where? There it is. Let's evolve you. After like 5 hours of dilly-dallying, I've decided on a look for the castle, and the castle's SMP. Yippee! You did it. How's it going? How's it going over there? We finally have that one for the living decks. So we have one pillar. Awesome. You'll love to hear it. Where am I going? Yeah. I've got my gold dingo. Do I want... Can I see Phoebus. Can a Milotic spawn? Because Phoebus is there? I don't know. I don't know how hyperspace works very well. And are there any phantom ones that I might be able to grab? I can check my donuts as well. I have Sparkling Power, Dark, and Steel. Ugh. And Flying. I don't know what the fuck I'd use Flying on. I don't have a lot of use for that. Steel? Can I get a Steelix? Can I get a Steelix? I can get an Onyx. That's a medium one, though. I mean... There's a chance. I also need the water. I need, like, the Totodile starters line. Also Chatini. If I had a dragon one, I'd be like, let's fucking do that one. I really should just go into this one right here. Get those 5 stars out of the way, so I can do another special scan. I feel like that would help, because I need that special scan done. Oh, it's on ground level. Also, look at this funny guy, Shiny Alpha Go-Goat. Oh, it's... I was like, I have too many of these. You can have it. Item Power Treasure. Is that gonna do anything? Like, genuinely? I just want to get the goals done here. The tasks. Abra as well. I keep forgetting I need to find an Abra. Alright. Oh, Avalugg is so fucking cool. Catch 3 species of Pokemon. Well, guess what? I didn't mean to fall down here. I'm wanted. I got Bergmite. Oh. Get him! We're speeding through, we're speeding through. Oh yeah, big money. I don't need money, I really don't. Oh, there's those guys. Frigibax and Arctibax. Oh, really? I hate all of these guys. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Did I not catch either of those? What? Oh my goodness. Scary. That's fucked up. I can't believe I didn't get either of those. I mean, I don't really care enough. I just need to catch 3 species. How are you seeing me? I don't get it. Oh, probably Beedrill. Come back to me, Beedrill, so you don't get absolutely got. Alright, let's fast travel again. I need the... What is that guy doing on the roof? He roofing. I don't need a shiny one of these. Again. Although it would be kind of funny. I just need to catch... Are you fucking kidding me? What happened to the lock-on? Why I go sideways like that? Ain't no way I still got that. Go. Who fucking's looking at me? Who fucking's... Oh, come on. I think it'd be funny if I caught this thing, but I'm not going to. Alright, I need 2 more species of Pokemon. Just turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. So I can backstrike the fuck out of you. I was gonna say, I got balls for days. Oh. There's a bunch of balls over here anyway, so... Yeah, of course. The backstrike of backstrikes! Fuck off! Oh my god. I don't care enough. Maybe I can find Avalugg instead. Maybe I can... I mean, also, all of these, like... All of these don't matter, because, like, I have the thing I'm looking for anyway. That's crazy. Beedrill, leave them alone. Leave them alone. Okay. Can I get an Avalugg? Yes, I can. Alright, now I just need this golden ball, which could be fucking anywhere. It's right there. And I got my, the hyperspace survey done as well, so I can go do another special scan. It's huge. Alright, success. This is what I came in here for. I wanted to get this gone. No more special scan, so I can go do another one. Hello, Philippe. Philippe. Your name is Philippe now. Alright. Head over to the Rust. Oh, there. Hello, Solar, how you doing? Head over to the Rust Syndicate. Get me a special scan. Hopefully, it be one that I actually need. That would be nice. Or to talk to you, right? Yeah. Where's my rare distortion? Anything useful? You motherfucker. Oh, come on. It had to be a battle zone. What shinies you got so far? I have gotten... I need to get rid of these. I have gotten the classic Fletchling and Little Leo from Zone 3. I got a Floette that I needed. Fido, a Florges, and a Dedenne so far today. Oh, I did not... Oh my god, that was close. I love that I had it selected. Yeah, I'm kind of just screwing around at the moment. Flabebe was nice. I'm still looking for Hippopotas or a Steelix. But I feel like if I hit this with a Steel Sparkling type, it's gonna be a fucking Batang. But... but... there might be something... It might be worth it. It might be worth it. I might get a Steelix. If I get him a Tang, that's also kind of cool. But... Steelix is the one I need. I might as well just screw around anyway. Because I have a... Where is it? Sparkling Power number 3 Steel. Give me Steelix and my life is yours. Well, there's... Oh, you're kidding! You're kidding! You're kidding! Ah, it's fine. That means I can get Beldum too. That's huge, actually. That's actually fine. I do need to lock in, however, and somehow get that. There it is. Huge. We got Lairon down there as well. Aggron, the Aggron Central. Alright, I need to lock in. Use the catch window. Okay. Alright, are there any Onyx or like Steelix around? Oh, this is like one of the peak Holovators. Oh, that goes up there. That might help me find a shiny of... Well, there's Onyx. Is it just Onyx? What? That goes up there. Uh-oh. Take me somewhere else, please. Oh, I'm being assaulted. Beedrill, no. Alright, I know that I'm about to get, like, destroyed by a bunch of Onyx. Or not. It's fine. Normal. I'm so normal. My last Pokeball that I needed. I'm gonna use Earthquake on, like, all of these Lairon to use the catch window. There it is. Sweet. Alright. Now I just need to get that golden Pokeball and I can start hopefully shiny hunting Steelix. Or even more Beldum. You know, Beldum kind of hype. Beldum kind of hype. I won't lie, Beldum hype. I don't really need anything else. How did I not see that? Where's this gold Pokeball? Am I, like, missing it? Like, really easily? I've still got, like, a bunch of time anyway, so I don't need to worry about... There it is. Is that just, like, right there the whole time anyway? Oh, fuck off, Dragonite. Alright, it's fine. We got it. We leave. Well, I mean, we don't leave, but we start grinding. Start grinding resets. I wish Steelix was close by. I wish a Steelix was close by. That's all I'm missing. You know, we got Beldum for days. Steelix, however, nowhere near. This is a decent spot to do some resets as well. No, don't let me out. Don't let me out just yet. I don't need more Aggron, but Beldum kind of hype. I don't need it, but like, we love Beldum. I think I need it in this game. I just wanted the Steelix. Because now I can get a Metagross as well. If I wanted it. Because, yeah, doing this just breeds shinies. Might as well just keep doing it, you know? We chillin'. Okay. Anything cool? Can't see very well from up here. It's a shame that I can't see the Onix. Because if there was an Onix on the other side, like if there was Onixes being spawned, where those Beldum are on that rooftop, oh boy. I'm getting a Steelix. But Steelix at least isn't too difficult. I'll probably get one in Legends Arceus, actually. I don't know. Anything? Anything? I feel like I should be dropping down at some point. Oh, well, there's a shiny Lairon down there. I see it. Nothing else so far, though. I don't know how many I should be, like, keeping. At least it's a 5-star donut for a 4-star area. I got, like, a good... Oh, that was hit the back of my throat. I got a good, like, 20 minutes of just pure resets. Potentially. The goal is the shiny Beldum. I feel like shiny Beldum would be easier to catch than normal Beldum, which is kind of insane. Because they upped the catch rates of shinies here. That's very funny to me. Anything yet? Anything over there? No. Anything over there? No. Any more? No. Anything down there, I guess. No. Why did it have to be a Beldum? Any way of easily shiny hunting those Onix? I mean, there's a Steelix right there. I don't think this is shiny huntable. Not easy, at least. Might as well hit this one down here while I can. Hey, fellas. Look at that thing. Majestic. Why did I come in here? I'm gonna get grabbed by bitches. I could come this way? God, Alpha Beldum. I almost thought that that one in the bushes there was another shiny. I don't need shiny Lairon. I have like 3 of them. And I already have like 2 shiny Aggron. The one I need is Aaron. I probably don't though. You know, I probably do have it somewhere. It's fine though. I don't know. We chill. We chill with it. I don't know why I keep checking, like, right now. I wonder if that's good enough. I mean, there's 3 Onyx, 1 Steelix. I wonder if that's the play. Like, hit that immediately upon exiting. I don't know. Refreshes anyway, so might as well. Oh, the Steelix Brigade. Holy fuck. More Onyx. Get some extras. I'm just killing time, you know? Nothing over there yet. I almost jumped down. That would have been terrible. That would have been so bad. That would have been awful. Alright, alright. What else? Steelix would have been nice. Kinda just sucks that I don't have a Steelix yet. It's a pain. Swear to God, I'm just gonna end up finding out that I have a shiny Steelix somewhere. I just want to see the beautiful Steelix. I haven't checked this little area in a while. Anything? Not really. Some Beldum. There's some Beldum down there. Nothing too special. There's Beldum fucking everywhere, apparently. Anything? Nope. Nope. Nothing. I really need to find out exactly how the hyperspace works specifically. Like the elevators and stuff. I feel like I'm missing context clues. If that makes sense. I'm missing something important to know how it works to be able to use it properly. I don't know, that's just how I feel. Like, obviously I know that this works, but like, to where does it work? That's the thing I need to... that's the thing I want to know. You know? What range does this have right now? Because I know it covers those Beldum over there. But apparently it also covers these guys down there. Like, is it just infinite vertical? I don't know. I'm curious. Curious to know exactly what goes on. Also, it feels like I haven't seen anything shine in a while, so I'm wondering if I've, like, missed something. Sometimes it... oh, I did not mean to jump down. Sometimes it feels like I just miss a shiny, and then it just... I don't know, like, it feels like there's only one shiny allowed in this, like, area here. In hyperspace. Feels like you're only allowed one shiny at a time. I don't know if that's just me. But, like, it genuinely feels that way, that you're only allowed one shiny in hyperspace at a time. Pretty sure it's not true. But it just feels that way, you know? But hey, I got my, I got one of the Pokemon I was looking for, Floette. That's important. That means I won. I think it's just you. I saw someone have 6 shinies at once in one. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it's just me until I find proof otherwise. Like, holy shit. so many Steelix just spawned. I seem to be having dog shit luck. And by that I mean I'm gonna find like 5 in one go. You know? I'm gonna end up... I found 2, and then I spent an hour looking, and then I found 4. And I'm gonna spend another hour looking. I just want a Steelix, man. That's all I want. That's all I want. All I need. All I want. I'm spotted by that Beldum. And it's like, because I know that the game saves 10 shinies, right? So sometimes it's like, where are they? I would love to know if I've just missed one somewhere out there in the world. I probably have. Considering the amount of bench... the amount of times I benched. I also feel like I'm not going to find a shiny here with the amount of time that I have left. I have 460 calories. It's not a lot of time. Get a shiny Alpha Steelix. Oh god, I fucking wish. That'd be so nice. That's what I need. That's what I need. That's what I want. The thing is, I'm probably gonna, like, if anything, I'm gonna find a shiny Steelix, and I'm gonna run out of time because I can't catch it because it's, like, too aggressive or something. That would happen to me. I know it would. I'm definitely, like, out of time for shinies. I was just hoping that there might be one. Oh, wow. Thank you for the follow, Solar. I did not mean to drop down here, by the way. That was a complete, like, accidental drop. I wanted to check on the other side with those Beldum. I wanted to check this side. You know, I feel like I would have rather a Beldum than a Matang, but it is what it is. I'm out of time. Oh well. Teleportation. Keep getting sent to YouTube for some reason. What do you mean by that? Oh. Sit up on my chair. Alright. Well, it got me some hyperspace survey points, I guess. That's all that matters. Oh yeah, I got that second one. I forgot. I forgot that I got this layer on here. Just sitting here and it randomly tries to send me to YouTube. That's a bit weird. I don't know what to say. Should probably just sit on a bench and respawn some of the things. If I can get a small area with a hippopotas, that would be huge. Let's sleep on the anti-homeless bench. Like, yes, I could try and do, like, fast travels, but genuinely the hyperspace holes are just so much easier to, like, repeatedly refresh. I do also need to try and get a shiny Dratini at some point. I have shiny everything else. Fucking okay, thanks for the, like, they took pity on me. They genuinely just took pity on me. Wow. That's insane. They took pity. I mean, also a shiny Sandygast would be huge. I love that. Yeah, we can hit this one. I don't need shiny power. I don't have a shiny power for ground. But this one is going to be huge because I'm right here. Not where I would like to be, but still a decent spot. Hit all this stuff first. I also need to figure out where it is. So there's Sandygast in the middle, Numel over there. Where are my guys? Where are the ones I actually want? Not here. Alright, I need to catch 3 Pokemon undetected, and I need to destroy a floating Pokeball. Hee. Ah, here they are. On the complete opposite direction of where I am. That's crazy. That's fucked up behavior, actually. Ah, there. I'm totally undetected, right? Wow, I was. They're like apples growing on trees. Where's this bonus ball? There it is. Okay, and once we hit that, I can start shiny hunting for that Hippopotas that I really want. There it is. I need it for a Hippowdon. So Hippowdon's the actual one I want. Is this close enough? I feel like almost no. I feel like that's almost not close enough. We'll find out, I guess. I got like I got so much time. I got so much time to find out. It's not back out though. I already have a Numel. I don't need to worry about that. And I don't think I've got Sandygast on this game. I can definitely see the Numel that are over there. Like, I can see them. But the hippos? No, I can't. Man, this is so fun. I know that sparkling power would help, but I don't have sparkling power and I don't care. Oh, this is chill. This is chill though, you know? This really just is the AFK method. I mean, it's not AFK entirely, but like, this is just the, do this in your spare time. You only really need like one finger, you know? You can hold up this hand and do it normally. Do everything that you want to do. Did you ever did you ever want to do someone so much you could do anything? I wonder how many people actually know that meme anymore. Like, how many people remember memes that everyone else just don't remember? You know? When was the last time you heard that, kid? Oh, hello, hello, Sandygast. Sandygast is hype. Sandy Guy's hype as hell. It's also the easiest one to grab because it's right fucking there. Alright, I feel like this will be my last shiny hunt for the day. Well, my last attempt. I will do others at some point, but tomorrow I need to continue on that Mario Galaxy... Oh my goodness. That Mario Galaxy random wheel challenge. I will continue that tomorrow. And then we've got busy week next week. I'd love to do, like, RE9 stuff, but I need to go back into that game and play it. I need to do the speedrun of that game. I'd like the 4 hours in casual mode, unlock infinite ammo and shit, and don't use any healing. Like, I played it, and I loved it so much, but I can't bring myself to play it again. And I feel like that's a lot. That feels very similar to every other Resident Evil game I've played. Like, I loved the Resident Evil games. Playing them again, I don't know if I can. It feels kind of like I want to play RE7 again with, like, the Albert handgun. And then I want to play Village because I have infinite ammo for one of the guns that I unlocked in the game. I feel like that would be fun. Do some challenges and stuff. I played a bit of Mercenaries in Resident Evil Village, and that was fun. But, like, I genuinely feel like I can't play those games again. Whether or not that's just because, like, that's who I am as a person. Like, I play games, and then when I'm finished with them, I don't touch them again for another, like, 10 years until I realize that, hey, this game has, like, post stuff, and I can play extra side content or something. It happens a lot. Just get bored with it and move on. Want to finish it. One day I'll be able to... One day I'll 100% a game without finishing it. Like, before finishing it, you know. I think the only game I've ever truly done that in might be one of the Batman Arkham games, or yeah, I might have done it in Night, but like my New Game Plus playthrough. I can't remember. That was 10 years ago, over 10 years ago. Or I think I tried to do it with Spider-Man on PS4. Because I really did enjoy that game. But I just kind of like decided, the game kind of dragged for a bit right at the end. Like, the story was fucking phenomenal, but like all of the side content, I felt like maybe there was too much. You ever get that feeling where like you're playing a game and you feel like there's too much side content? I don't know. That feels very much like, oh no, too much, like, my lobster is too buttery. Again, I did that on Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? I don't remember what day I said that. I like complaining about things that seem like good things. I don't know. I'm excited to find out what bullshit hell I'm gonna be living in for the next, like, couple years with the economy. It's gonna be fun. We just need another pandemic, you know? Give me another pandemic. We got Pokopia. Basically Animal Crossing 2. We just need more remote work. I don't understand, right? How aren't businesses taking full opportunity of the fact that people don't have to be in an office? You know? Like, the want of needing to be in an office Like, no one wants to go into the office. No one actually cares for the people in the office. You know, you go to the office to slog. You're not really friends with people in the office. You know, you're just there for your acquaintances. Maybe you're friendly acquaintances, but you're not truly friends. You wouldn't go out like for a drink or, you know, like go to a movie or something. You wouldn't willingly go out of your way to spend time with these people. You just kind of have to deal with them, and, you know, you don't hate dealing with them. I also saw another shiny Sandygast. I was really hoping that this would be a Hippopotas. Hippopotas. But, like, I don't understand how I don't understand how businesses aren't using this as a, like, cost-cutting method, because they like fucking cost-cutting everything else. I don't know. There could be millions of jobs out there that you don't need to go into an office. It's remote work, you know? It can be fucking strict hours, you know, like, show up at 3, you know, work for this many hours, do this specific work, you know, make sure that this is done by the end of the day, and you'll get paid, you know, like, I don't know, it feels weird to me. Obviously, it's not, like, that easy to just be like, oh yeah, just do, like, 3 hours of work and get this finished. Like, obviously, there's different, easier ways of doing that, but, like, surely, right? How many people... You could, like, set up a job where, like, hey, I will reorganize your database for you, and that's literally just putting in numbers. Or information. You get, like, different people to deal with different... like, specific areas because of, like, privacy concerns and shit. You know, like, it'd be pretty easy to get a job, remote job. Like, there are a lot of jobs that would blossom under remote work. And yet, there aren't remote jobs. You know, you get the option, like, if, hey, it's more of a, like, accessibility thing for people that want to work in the office but can't. You know, like, oh yeah, you can work in the office. Why not just have a full-time role where you don't show up at the office at all? Have your like, meetings over the phone, over Zoom and shit. Maybe I'm just not looking in the right places and they actually do exist. But, like, I feel like this is a wasted opportunity for all of those businesses to do shit. You know? Let's get those fucking remote work jobs in here. You don't have to pay for an office. You don't have to pay for electricity or water bill or, you know, shit like that. You don't have to pay for janitorial service because no one's fucking there. They're doing it in the comfort of their own home. I don't get it. Give me a job where I stay at home and just fill out a spreadsheet, and I will be your best employee. Give me a job where I can listen to music and do whatever the fuck I want. Because I will still do the job, you just need to, you know, give me respect and let me do stuff how I do stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I just haven't seen the cons to this agreement. I don't know. Shit happens, you know? How have I found 2 Sandygast and no hippos? Where are my hippos at? I want my hippos. Where are me hippos? Not even like a shiny Numel either. Like, are we sure that these are even work? The hard part is that these Holovators don't despawn anything. You're annoying. Because, yeah, those are definitely far enough. You know, these Sandygast are definitely, like, right next to me. I feel like those Numel would be too far away, but they're not. I can apparently see them from my entry point. But I was really hoping that the hippos would be where the Sandygast are right now. How I spent pretty much, like, the entire stream looking for one guy. One of them. One hippo. I found something else I was looking for, plus, like, additionals. Oh, there are shinies over there. I can see 2 shiny Numo. Right now, I can see 2 of them. They're pale as hell, but they're definitely there. Right next to each other. They're homies. Like, how am I getting those and not fucking hippos, you know? Why did I just get 2 Numal? It's because they're spawning in. At what distance? Here. This thing here. I wonder if I could use that to my advantage. Like, it's this Holovator right here that spawned them. I think. Because I can definitely still see them over there. Do they stay? That one, the closest one is... I don't know. Surely they do, like, spawn here, you know? Like, I can't just stand here and expect the hippos to not show up. I could probably do this. Because apparently I'm far enough for them not to spawn. Oh, but I can see them, though. They exist over there. I can see the hippos. They're not that far. What I don't get. What's the distance on these things? Like, there's 3 brown-nosed. And they're still there. At what point am I that far? At what point am I too far away? See, they're still there. So surely if I keep resetting, they'll eventually spawn shiny. I still don't even remember what a fucking shiny hippo looks like. I feel like it's really... They're like so fucking close to the original too. That's evil. They're like a little bit more pale. I was gonna say, I remember them being like really... I feel like I have them in Legends Arceus. I feel like I have more than one. Like I have to have more than one. Where's my phone? Let me look at my phone. Let me look at my phone. Because, like, surely I have multiple hippos in there from Arceus. I feel like it'd be crazy if I didn't. Then I can just transport one over and evolve it in something. I'm curious. Because then that just makes it easy for me. And I don't have to actually hunt this guy. In a game that can't even connect to home, by the way. Like, yeah, I know it's in pro... Like, they're working on it, but, like, fuck, they've been working on it for so fucking long. When do we get the ability? When do we get the ability? Alright, surely. Hippotas. I have 1. How do I have 1? And it is from Hisui, of course. You know, the one shiny. How do I only have 1 of those guys? That's baffling to me that I only have 1. Crazy with it. Any other shinies that decide to spawn? No. No. No, of course not. The fact that you can, like, do a reset within, like, you know, 1 calorie is insane. You know? Like, frame perfect resets. These guys don't stand a fucking chance. I'm gonna have so many shinies. Of 3 specific guys. Yeah, that's the idea though. You know, just chillaxing, doing one thing, chatting, kind of crazy with it. What am I working on? You know, I would like to try and get a Gen 3 Pokedex, like, by myself, which sounds like ass, but I don't think anybody else has a copy of Gen 3 games that would be willing to trade on my Game Boy Advance. I have a bootleg copy of Sapphire that I'll probably use for it. Because Sapphire's expensive. Like, this is a real copy of Ruby, which is the one I'm going to be giving the Jirachi to, but, like, fuck, guys, seriously. We chill. Maybe after this I'll play Pokopia. I feel like Pokopia is a lovely non-stream game. It's a very personal game, unless you're, like, doing a challenge or something, you know? How have I had no luck with these guys? It's like I need to get these fucking hyperspace special scans done, but I keep getting distracted by shiny hunting. And also, I just fucking hate them. Like, why would I genuinely want to do any of that stuff when I can just play the game how I want? I don't like the ZA Royale. I enjoyed the original, but, like, the hyperspace with literally just battling for no reason other than to get specific, like, point targets, I don't like it. Like, it's probably doing me a disservice not, like, going into them. But, like, God, as fun as the real-time battling is in this game, there is no incentive to do it once you've hit, like, max level. You know? I don't see... there is no incentive for me to even do any of the, like, ZA Royale. Like, there is one incentive. And that's the fucking, Mega Floette. And the, Eternal Flower Floette. But none of the hyperspace helps me with that. It's just for its own little thing. Which is pure random anyway, so it's like, what the fuck? I just want a hippo. I want a shiny hippo. That'd be nice. I would like it. I'd like it a lot. Shh, please. Shiny hippo. I would like a shiny hippo. I feel like it now. At every reset, I gotta run over there. I mean, I don't have Shining Power on. There's an Alpha! Can you make your normal Floette Mega? No, I actually don't know. I don't have the Mega Stone. Literally could not be bothered. But I don't think so. I think it can only be Eternal Flower. Yeah, no, I'm like 99% sure that it has to be the Eternal Flower Floette. Because that's the only Floette that can Mega Evolve. That's like a whole point in the story. That like, oh, the ultimate weapon caused this Floette to have a bunch of Mega Power and you can actually Mega Evolve it. Because it can't evolve, but it can Mega Evolve. What if that was what they were building up to for Pokemon Z back in 2013? You know? Oh, for fuck's sake. You know? I wonder if they introduced the Eternal Flower Floette because they eventually one day wanted to Mega Evolve it. Or do something with Mega Evolution. I know X and Y was like really rushed and unfinished and all that stuff. Which is why I'm like, imagine what could have been. Imagine what could have been if X and Y had proper time in the oven. The downside of Pokemon going 3D is that they had to learn a whole new engine. That's what stopped them for the last like 10 years. They can make fun games, but they can't make good games. That sounds really like anti Pokemon, you know. Like I enjoy all of the Pokemon games, but like they're definitely not as good as they could be. And I'm hoping with Winds and Waves that changes. Like this game was very fun. Like don't get me wrong, ZA, one of my top Pokemon games, but it's just missing that extra thing, you know? People complained about the graphics. I don't give a shit about the graphics. It looks good enough. Legitimately, I didn't see a problem with the graphics. I still don't see a problem with the graphics. People can point out shit, I look at them and go, you fucking nitpicky bastard. Tried sending me to YouTube again. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. They really want you to go to YouTube. Is it sending you to like a specific link or is it just like straight YouTube? Like youtube.com. Because I swear it's not me. I'm not doing anything. I promise. And yeah, I hope Winds and Waves, like all things considered, it looks really good. And it also looks like it's got a good frame rate. And then it's going to be a Switch 2 exclusive. I haven't let it load to find out. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Like, is it just randomly happening? You're not, like, clicking on something? Like an ad? I don't know. Get there one day. I mean, it's just if it's just YouTube, if it's literally just a YouTube video, you don't even have to play the YouTube video. Like, YouTube already steals your information. It's randomly happening. I wasn't even holding my phone and it did that. Interesting. Phone related. Yeah, I don't know. Another one. I don't need you again. I don't need another sandy gas. I'm looking for a hippo. I'm looking for a hippo. These aren't helping. I've gotten like I've gotten 3 Sandygast. I've gotten 2 Numel. And yet no hippos. These guys just aren't allowed to be shiny. This is ridiculous. I'm even like running to them this time. You know? I'm even running over there. We'll get it eventually. Look, I'm not complaining, right? Shiny Sandygast looks fucking awesome. Shiny Numel isn't like that special, but shiny Camerupt is pretty cool. I want a shiny hippo, though. Just one. Because then I can evolve it and have the shiny Hippowdon, which is what I need. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, I feel at this point it would be easier for me to get it in Legends Arceus. Just doing, like, the soft resets, or, you know, like, the quick... I don't even know if they're part of the massive mouse outbreaks. But, like, just doing a mass outbreak. Man, I haven't played Arceus in so long. Maybe I should go back to Arceus at some point. I don't know what I do. Last time I played it was for that video series I did. I still see Hisu Wuian. I still see the Uwu speak in my dreams. In my dreams, I mean nightmares. What a series. Took me a year to edit it all. Maybe I should combine it into like one video. Make it like a movie. They're all pretty... I don't know. Thoughts? Kind of capitalized off ZA hype initially. Need to think of... I'm hoping that the next series will be the Mario Galaxy wheel. Hopefully it doesn't take me fucking 3 months to edit one episode. I recorded all of those in like quick succession, but then it took me ages to just even edit them. I'm very bad with editing. Like I'm a decent editor, but I'm terrible at actually motivation. That being said, though, I am getting better. I'm doing like 2 hours a day. Whereas before I would do like 10 minutes and then stop and get distracted by something else. Gotta work that mindset back. I gotta lock back into that mindset that I once had. I used to post weekly on YouTube. I used to be a weekly YouTuber. Why does that one... That one almost looked different. I thought I obviously didn't look good enough. It looked different to me. Leave me alone. Yeah, I used to post weekly. None of the videos were good, but I used to post. God, the days where you could just post daily on YouTube and people would care. How the times have changed. Kind of crazy to think about YouTube nowadays. People like watching stuff while doing other stuff. You know, people watch streams while doing other stuff. People watch videos while doing other stuff. People listen to music while doing other stuff. They consume media solely as like a way to, like, I don't know. They have to be doing something else. They can't focus on one thing. There has to be two things happening. You know? And it all started with eating with YouTube. I'm gonna take that to the grave. You know? I will forever believe that eating with YouTube caused everything on YouTube to change to just secondary content. Secondary focus content, I should say. You know, you got your side view content. Or your main monitor content and stuff like that. You know? People don't make main monitor content anymore. They make side monitor content. They want to try and make main monitor content, but like people will use it as side monitor content. It's interesting to me. I love just talking about like not science behind it, but like the psychology, I guess, behind it all. Because it does interest me a bit. How it's gotten this bad. Guys, did you know Lilac Isle music Fox agreed? That's so true. That's like the most truest statement I've ever heard. How is it going, Sky? How are things going? Is it working? It's so true. It is so true. We love Lilac Isle. I have found a new direction and it's working. Hell yeah. I did something for the first time the other day, and I actually started watching YouTube videos about how to make music just to learn how to make one song. It's not going well. I'm terrible with music. And I'm terrible. The issue that I'm running into is that... No way, no. The issue that I'm running into while trying to make any sort of music, that sounds about right, is that I can't get the right instruments. You know? I can't get the right sound coming out of whatever sound bank is being used. And, I mean, I'm sure that that's just an LMMS issue. That shit's hard and costly. Yeah. Like, I have some chords that would sound really nice on, like, a piano that hits. But the piano that I'm using sounds like ass. And I don't know how to, like, make it sound good. You know? I don't know how to find something that sounds good. Because I can't, like, listen to them without putting it in differently. What are you using? LMMS, which is like a free thing. Have you asked Lilac Isle? No, I haven't actually spoken to Mr. Local Boy in a while. He's been pretty busy. I've never heard of that. I don't know if you'd want to use that or not. I don't know if I can... I mean, all things considered, I know how to use it now. Right? I'm learning... I've actually know how to use a music program. But the issue is that none of the music sounds how I would like it to. The instruments suck ass. What genre are you going for? I was just hoping for like the idea, right? Try cakewalk and concrete. Oh god. So the idea was that I was going to make a video for the Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge that I was doing. You know, the extreme randomizer. Which reminds me, I need to go back in and re-randomize it because I'm planning on doing like a run 2 of that, but like changing some things to make it not as difficult, like the move types and shit, so I can actually lock in native instruments. That's the thing I'm thinking of. But I got a contest Pokemon, and I nicknamed it Miku, and I wanted to do like a Miku song. Like, hey, you went to this concert. Let's cheer you up. Let's go see Miku. And it was just a Miku song. And I was like, well, I don't really want to, like, try and figure out licensing or, you know, like, using something. Because, you know, I've got ads on my YouTube channel. I can't just, like, put a song there expecting it to not be copyrighted or whatever, you know. Like, I want to do the right thing. So I was like, what if I just made my own song? And then I don't have to worry about any of that stuff. The issue now is worrying about actually making the song. Actually, I'm thinking of getting Miku when I get my job again after my first paycheck. Well, see, it's all coming together. Like, obviously, I have to figure out what I'm gonna do with the... Because I forgot to record the second session, but I ended up dying anyway right at the end. Well, I ended up losing that attempt. But I want to do another attempt. I want to run it back. But this time not... Because, like, I just ended up getting fucking black holed. You know, that was crazy. I actually can't believe that that's how the run ended. All of my Pokemon just got insta-killed. Back to back to back. Ask Local Boy for real, though, and any other music artist friends you have. Yeah. That's the plan. Again, I'm not too worried about it. You know, I'm chilling. There isn't... It's on the back burner for a while. Hello, Shiny Numel. I don't need you! That's the third one! How have I found 3 shinies? I've found 6 shinies in this one fucking place. How have I found 6 of these fuckers? So there's 2 Sandygast, there's a Numel, there's another Numel. And then another Sandygast and another Numel. These hippos hate you. Apparently, I'm getting fucked over. I just need 1! And I swear I'm gonna find like 5 other shinies where I find 1 hippo. If you do want to get better at music, making just for yourself, use beatbox and get used to picking instruments that sound nice together. Very limited set, but could be useful. It really just is the instruments. That's the part that I hate. Every time I've tried to make music, anytime I make something, oh my fucking god. Finally. Fucking finally. I got the hippo. I got the hippo! I got the hippo! Thank fuck. Good quality instrument cost? The issue is that, like, I can't find anything. Because it doesn't even have to be good quality instruments. It could just be some, like, I don't know. Anything. But anytime I try and make something, it's like, I can never find the right thing. I don't know why I'm still doing this. I'm gonna get a second one. I've got so many calories left, like, I've just been here doing this. That was the last shiny I wanted to get. I got the guy. I did the thing. I did the thing that I wanted to do. Yeah, that's like the downside of doing music. It's literally like I swear I've tried doing, like, even making something for, like, I've tried several times, like probably like 4 or 5 different times throughout like the years, you know. So I let it load this time. Turns out it wasn't YouTube. It just says YouTube for some reason, but it redirected me to something about cars. Maybe your, like, Twitch app is bugging out and, like, it like, clicked on an ad or something and it's trying to redirect you every time. Or something, you know? Like, there's probably some screwed up thing. Like, it's for some reason acting like you clicked on it, and so it's trying to redirect you to this, like, cars page. I don't know. That's all I can assume. It's when you switch to using one instrument and trying from there. I'm just not built for music. I'm just not built for music, unfortunately, I don't think. My, perfectionist brain fucking hates me. Reload Twitch and hopefully it'll fix it. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just trying to offer potential, like, thoughts. I don't know. Sounds about right. You know, Twitch do that sometimes. I get you. There's songs I cannot make on my own because I just don't have the skills to interpret my thoughts to sounds. See, I can interpret my thoughts to sounds. They just don't sound as good as they do in my head. That makes sense. You know, like, I know I have, like, the melody or, like, the beat or what, you know, like, whatever sort of music term you want to use. And then I put it out on, like, an instrument. And it fucking sucks. Sounds like ass. Yeah. I don't know. Music ain't my thing. Other people know what they're doing. Other people got more information. And I mean, of course that's all, like, it comes with experience and stuff. I'm back. Hopefully it stops doing that. Hopefully. Yeah, like, obviously, people with experience know what they're doing more than people that are just starting out. But, like, sucks. But I guess that's learning a new skill in general. You won't be able to be the best. You're not the best in one day, you know, like, unfortunately, that's just how it is. It also helps if you have a good teacher. And it kind of sucks that, like, a lot of music experience is like, well, a lot of music lessons would be personal experience. You know, they know exactly what you need to learn, or like you need to work on to get the sound that you want. Everything else is kind of like just skill, you know, like you do these specific things and you'll be good at this skill. Music's more of a, like, you need to work on this specifically. And the way that you do it is pretty cool. You know, like, something like that. And I feel like that'd almost be the same as drawing, you know? Like, you don't really have a checklist of drawing. Like, you don't know how good you are at drawing. You know? People have their own styles of drawing. People have their own ways of drawing different things. It's the arts. Everything else is a skill tick-based check learning thing. The arts just fucking make you think. I don't want to think. This is why they made AI art, because people don't want to think. I don't condone AI art. That's exactly like the reasoning I believe people would use to, like, defend AI art. If you ever catch me using AI art, I want you to cancel me right then and there. Right then and there. I would never stoop that low. Yeah, if I ever use AI art, it's not me. I've been taken hostage. That's your, like, calling sign. Or I don't know. I don't know that it's AI. You know, that's also potential, but I want to be called out. It's a boundary that I have. People need to learn the old-fashioned way. You know? Like, there's this thing that, like, there's this auto clips thing in Twitch at the moment that, like, I got signed up for, which uses, I don't even know, but, like, it automatically finds clip-worthy moments in your stream. I don't know how they do that, and I almost don't want to know. You know, are they gonna put their, like, a whole stream VOD through a fucking AI detector and, like, transcribe it or something? Like, how the fuck do you, how does an auto clip thing work? How do you auto clip? I'm not saying that's exactly how they would do it, but like, how the fuck do you create an automation tool for something genuine? You know? Something as genuine and spontaneous as like clips, Twitch clips. You know, because it could be anything from a really cool display of skill or like a really funny joke or both or neither, or it could be like some, you know, like the classic clips of people like clipping lewd shit or, you know, like shit that makes other people laugh. Shit like that, you know? Like, how is this, like, Twitch clips auto thing gonna work exactly? That's kind of the only reason that I got signed up in the first place, because I want to know how it works. I want to know, because I don't think it's gonna work very well. And it's like in a beta or whatever, like, it's obviously a sign-up thing. But, like, if it ends up using, like, AI for it, I'm not gonna be happy. I mean, it obviously has to, right? Like, there's no way in hell. But if it's, like... It depends on how they use that. Like, I understand using AI for learning purposes as long as you're not using that data for anything else. Like, if it's a model that you're using, like, solo... You know, like, if you have an AI that you built yourself on your computer using your own information, I fully get that and I understand that. But, like, Twitch is a company owned by Amazon. So, like, you know that they're going to be using that for, like, the world's first AI VTuber, you know, shit like that, you know? You already know that that's going to go downhill. But, like, what's to say that they're not already doing that? You know? And if, in the case that they are already doing that, what's the downside of signing up for it? Because you don't get the chance to fucking, like, not say that. AI VTubers have existed for a while, but you know what I mean, like... There is already an AI VTuber. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, Amazon's AI VTuber. To make them money. Soul money. And then, like, all of that stuff. Branded. Not branded, but, like, fill the platform with AI entertainment that they can control. And any money that they make goes back into them. Because Twitch constantly operates at a loss. I don't know if people, like, I don't know if that's common knowledge, but, like, Twitch costs Amazon so much money every year. And every year they try and, like, find ways to make money. Like, make it profitable. And I feel like if they're going to make, like, Amazon's, in quotation marks, the VTubers of Amazon... Which are like, you know, they're like fucking industry plants, in a way. You know, they show up, they get millions of followers, automatically sign up some real people to it, you know, bullshit like that. Viewbot the shit out of it. Any money they make, it's like free money for them, basically. Because any money that real people spend on those goes to the company instead of an actual VTuber. I don't know. I feel like, I do feel like that's gonna be, like, something that actually does happen in the future. Just because of how money-hungry Amazon is. I wouldn't be surprised if it already exists, you know? There's probably VTuber, like, there's probably an Amazon AI-made VTuber somewhere in the depths of Twitch, and they're just trying to make it better. And they're using people's VODs through, like, the auto clip feature, probably. Like, I'm gonna just assume that's how they do it. And it's gonna turn them into, like, a viral sensation, because they're learning off of clips that people make. right? Like that's the logic behind it. Like tell me you're not seeing you're not connecting the dots there. I don't know. I feel like one of those fucking conspiracy theorists, you know? Like, oh my god. Because the AI bubble is continuing to expand. Sounds like something they'd try. But the thing is, you don't know until it's too late. You know, you don't know until it already exists. And that's the downside of it all. You know, like, you don't know that this shit's gonna happen until it already happens. And it's real. And then from there, you, like, point and laugh at the fucking robot making shitty racism jokes or, you know, shit like that. Because you know that, like, that's the way that people would clip stuff. You know? I'm more surprised that Kick isn't fucking doing it. You know? The fucking gambling streaming company that is based in Australia, which is crazy to me. Like, I don't claim them at all. Fuck them. Actually, I remember getting an email from them once trying to get me to sign up, and I was like, no. How did you even get this email? How did you even find me? Like, I'm not that big, right? You're not just scrolling through the amount of the, like, 25 people that have Australia in their stream tags or something like that and, like, trying to get them to come over. It's ridiculous. I'm surprised that Kick is as big as it is. Obviously, a lot of that is gambling, but, like, come on. Surely. People, like, there's already bad fucking... There's bad... People badmouth it already. It's only been around for, like, a couple of years. I actually have no idea how long it's been around for, but it's, like... Its sole purpose is relocating the people that get banned off of Twitch onto their platform instead. Like, that's literally, like, their whole shtick. And, of course, the people getting banned on Twitch are the people that deserve to get banned on Twitch. Someone's a Kick streamer, I automatically don't like them. Exactly. They've been banned off Twitch for a reason. And Twitch has pretty decent, like, terms of service. If you break those terms of service, you are obviously a bad person. You know, like, you are straight up fucked. And yeah, if you hear Kick streamer, you automatically think of those loud mouths, don't respect women, don't respect anyone in general. People that go around conventions kicking up a fuss if they don't get their way, bullshit like that. You know? Like, they already have such a bad rep for them. And, like, the only time... Like, I remember DreamHack. They had fucking bullshit going off. You know, like, there was stuff happening at DreamHack for Kick streamers, and it was so negative. Like, everyone complained about the Kick streamers there. It was crazy. I don't know how much you know about Dream SMP, but Sapnap is a Kick streamer, and Tubbo went fucking off at him on Twitter. That's fucking based. Tubbo is a based kid. Let's be real. I say kid. I feel, if I remember correctly, he's around my age. I don't know if he's young or older than me. But, like, Tubbo at least has a good head on his head, you know? All of the, like, kids of the Dream SMP, he's like 2 years younger than you. Yeah, all of the kids of the Dream SMP grew up with, like, the perfect examples of what not to do, and they fucking, like, nailed it. It's insane, you know? Like, they actually came out great people. Everyone else that were already adults and shit, nah. Bad people. It's crazy to think about that era. And you know what? It makes sense that that era was so popular because they were good at manipulating kids. I'll leave it at that. I have to tell you about this. Shut up, I'm talking. That Dream told him you can get a better girlfriend when you're rich. How does that... See, that's fucked, right? Why? Why is that a thing that people can say? Like, I despise, like, Dream SMP stuff. But, like, that's crazy. And, like, you know that these people know how to manipulate people when they get viral on YouTube, you know? If you get viral on YouTube, you know how to play into people's fucking brains, right? Like, I'm not wrong, right? Like, if you know how to get viral on YouTube, you know, like, the psychology behind people's brains and what they would click on and how to keep them engaged. You know how to manipulate them already. Like, that is, like, knowing how to be viral is manipulation. Like, straight up. Right? That's not, those are, like, two separate dots that I'm connecting randomly. Like, surely. Like, if you know how the human psyche works well enough to be able to connect to a lot of people and just do stuff and, like, get a following of people, there is something there. And especially on that level, I mean, like, obviously the pandemic helped and all that stuff, like, don't get me wrong. But, like, you obviously know what you're doing if you can get a viral video. Sometimes people luck into it. If they carry that momentum, then obviously they know what they're doing. Like, don't get me wrong, people can get a viral video just by, you know, fucking Hawk to a girl. Like, how? You cannot tell me that she knew what she was doing. She just said something stupid and people liked that. And then no one's heard from her since because she tried doing crypto shit, you know? Like, it's one thing to be viral. It's another thing to stay viral. If you stay viral, you know how to, like, manipulate algorithms and people to continue to watch you. And I don't know if that's a good thing. Like, obviously, it's good for people to have jobs and be good at their jobs. But, like, nowadays, people don't watch YouTube for the people. People watch YouTube for the content, right? Like, you don't go, like, sure, there are some people that you watch religiously, but anything new you watch is the concept. You don't stay for the person. Unless the person makes a really good fucking impression on you. Right? I don't know. Is that just me? Like, am I like the sole exception where, like, my homepage is full of either the people I watch religiously or unsubscribe to people that I like the idea of? I don't know. Because, like, I used to say, I don't remember the last time I subscribed to somebody. I've recently started subscribing to smaller channels again, because I like their content. Because they make good content. I don't think I watch enough YouTube to really know. Well, I mean, like, it's just in general, right? Like, how... people... And it goes back to, like, eating dinner with YouTube on in the background ruined people... mentally. They can't do things without, you know, they can't eat dinner without watching YouTube. It's secondary content. It's secondary focus stuff. Side monitor content. But, you know, it's like a... I want to watch YouTube. I like watching YouTube for the stuff that people come up with. I don't watch people, like, I don't watch YouTube for the people. And I feel like that's a good change, because the other change is watching people religiously that, like, you know, it will manipulate you, and if you meet them in real life, they will be bad people. You know, like, shit like that. Like, people back in like 2015 or like, you know, even earlier watched YouTube for the person, because that's what it was. It was YouTube, you know, like it was people connecting with each other. Now it's just a brand. Now you just watch content for the like the idea, you know. It's all about the idea. It's all about one-upping the next person. Like, it basically really just all started with Mr. Beast. As it always does, you know? Another reason for the Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. What is it? The end-shitification of YouTube. Like, at the start, Mr. Beast had good ideas, good intentions, blah, blah, blah. I don't think he's a good person, but, like, at the start, you could tell it was that stuff. I cannot go into my hot takes about Mr. Beast, I get crucified. I don't like him as a person. I have my own opinions on him, but by the general consensus of my takes is that I don't like him. He always seemed... Because I did watch some of his earlier videos. I won't lie. Like, I did end up watching some of his older videos before he got really big. He keeps brushing over all the shitty things he's done because he gives his money away. That's... right. Like, it doesn't matter how much money people give away. It's literally like a fucking deflection tactic. The issue is that he keeps doing shit. Mr. Beast worked with Elon Musk. Mr. Beast promotes Neuralink. No one knows. Everyone ignores it. I don't really pay attention to what Mr. Beast is doing nowadays. I feel like I should with the, like, state of YouTube, but, like, what's the point? You know? It's just gonna change in a couple... it's no longer the YouTube that I wanted to grow up making videos on. I make videos still because I enjoy doing it. I do it for myself. Mr. Beast turned it into just content slop. Yeah, I don't think Mr. Beast is a good person. Ever since... I don't even know. He just... yeah, very corporate. I was gonna say he always feels very disingenuous. You know, he's not genuine. He plays it up. He doesn't actually care why he's there. You know, he's not doing it out of the kindness of his heart or the passion for it. He's just doing it because it will make him more money. He's another billionaire that needs to be killed and eaten. He made it corporate. It's not that YouTube is corporate now. It's just, again, it's more focused on ideas rather than people. Which I guess in a sense you could call it corporate. Like, people are more focused on the next big thing rather than the next big person. The next big person comes from somebody who knows how to manipulate people well enough for them to be engaged enough. You know, it's all psychology, it's all fucked. And I make YouTube videos for the love of the game rather than corporate ideas. I will say I have been enjoying, you know, like, I've been subscribing to smaller YouTubers lately because it feels like smaller YouTubers, like, nowadays, in the last, like, 3 months or so, do give a shit now. You know? Like, they've realized, like, there's a lot of people that realize, hey, Mr. Beast didn't make YouTube really good. He kind of, like, fucked it up, so I'm just gonna make what I want to make. And then people make it, and then it's enjoyable because it's passionate. You know, if people enjoy what they want to make and they're making something for the sole reason of sharing it with other people, it's wonderful. I said this to my dad today, but I enjoy watching people enjoy their favorite things. And I feel like that's a sentiment that everyone else can agree with, right? It's wonderful to see somebody express their happiness at their hyperfixation being mentioned. you know? And, like, especially when they're knowledgeable about certain things that they find enjoyment in. And I feel like that's what's missing from a lot of, like, media, is that passion of that hyperfixation. You know? People enjoy it when people are having fun. If you make a video not having fun, there is no passion behind it. People won't find it fun. It's the whole thing about smiling. If somebody else smiles, you can't help but smile back. You know, like, it's human nature. Someone sneezes, you'll probably sneeze later. It's like a copying mechanism to blend in. And there's always like the, if you smile, they're silencing you ads. I didn't mute my, I didn't fucking snooze the ads. Whoops. I don't know why I'm still doing this. I haven't found a shiny since the hippos, haven't I? That's crazy. There's a lot of things that I am aware of in the world. And then just people kind of like brush it off, you know? It's annoying. Because there are, obviously, I'm not 100% correct in some of these things. You know, I'm never going to be correct, and I recognize that, like, there are people out there with other opinions that are also valid. People can make really good points on stuff that they personally agree with. The issue is that people don't want to listen, and so a lot of the times when somebody tries to make a valid point, they just don't get listened to. Like, especially with the world how it is right now, I was like, what's the point of going to work? Obviously, make money and all that stuff. Like, I'm not saying quit your job and stuff. But, like, what's the point of going to work if you can't buy fuel with the money that you make? You can't buy groceries with the money that you make. Like, literally, the money that you make ends up going into making, like, debt, you know? Like, if you make $400 in a job, and you spend half of that on rent, some of that on grocery, like $100 on groceries, $100 on fuel, you know? You are not left with entertainment. You're not left with somebody who wants to be alive. You know? Every person I've talked to doing fly in, fly out work, or, you know, shit like that to make lots of money, regret it afterwards. Like, they say, yeah, the money's great, but I wanted to kill myself. You know, like, shit like that. And it's very, like, you know, people need time to express themselves. That's why the arts exist. And if you can't express yourself, then you are literally not a person. That kind of came out wrong, but, like, the idea is still there, you know? Like, people need to express themselves. Hello again, Squawk. I was just saying that, like, people can make valid opinions when they are passionate about their opinion. They can make valid points. And the example I was saying was that, like, why get a job when all of your money is going to go into rent, food, blah, blah, blah. Of course that they are necessary. They are necessary to live, obviously. Some people can't move in with lower rent stuff. You know, some people can't move in with their parents. Some people don't have parents to move into with, and they need the rent. But, like, what's the point if all of the money that you make from a job goes into keeping you alive and not being able to actually live that life? And then I brought up fly in, fly out work, because everyone I talk to that has had that, like, job role of fly in, fly out work, especially like the mining companies, especially being employed by a mining company, it's fucked. People do not like working for mining companies fly in, fly out. I feel like money is the reason the world ended up as it is now. You're like, it's like half right. You know, like, obviously, money is like the root of all evil. Blah, blah, blah. You know, like, it's greed. It's literally greed. But, like, if greed is tolerated enough, you know, like, again, it all depends on how people use that money. People aren't, like, the billionaires especially, they're just greedy. If you have people that aren't greedy, if they're, you know, selfless, they'll spend money on other people if they need to. That's fine. People deserve to be compensated for the work that they do, right? Like, that's just capitalism in general. That's money. That concept is good. Like, I would love to pay artists the money that they deserve. I would love to pay farmers the money that they deserve for keeping us all fed. That way I don't have to grow my own crops and potentially fucking die. You know? Builders deserve all of the money for building the shit, like the infrastructure of the world. And the money is used to spend goods that they need to survive, but also, and here's the key part, live. Because there's a difference between living and staying alive. And that's what I was getting at earlier. You know, like, the fly in, fly out people had money to live, but not, well, like, to stay alive, but not to live. And the situation now with the economy is people have people barely have the money to stay alive, which means they have no money to live. And living is an essential part of life. You know, you want to do the things that you find fun and cool. But without money, you can't do that. And the way it is now is that, like, hey, you fucking, like, if you like to go fishing, well, good luck, good fucking luck, pal. You need to spend 5 days at the office, 9 to 5, you know, spend most of your time not fishing. Shit like that, you know. Like, yeah, you could do it after work, but then you're running low on sleep, and, like, there's, like, you know, time is money, blah, blah, blah. The issue is not money, it's the way that people... It's the same thing as the gun. You know, like, guns, not necessarily the issue, it's the people using the guns. And then some people, obviously, you know, if you don't have guns, then there is no issue, because the people that would use the guns don't use the gun. And yes, that's a solution. Right? Like, that is probably the best solution. But, like, for what it's worth, that's just robbing the people that would have fun with a gun license, you know, like the shooting range people. Have you ever shot a gun in your life? I haven't, because guns are banned here, because people, you know, like, that's the solution. And I mean, I do agree that, like, you know, why do we need guns? People deal enough damage with a knife, you know. Then you have to buy a fishing license when you're a certain age. Yeah, like, again, it's more money, you know. But the ability to live impacts your life, right? If you can't live, what's the point of being alive? And I flip that on your head, though. And the point of being alive is to live. Right? The point is to enjoy yourself to the fullest. And regardless of what jobs you're doing, how much time you put into something, if you can find something that you enjoy, keep doing it. Because you will need the comfort that it brings you. Right? Like, even if it's boring sometimes, even if, like, find a hobby. That's why people say find a hobby, you know? Because you need to do something that brings you joy. My hobby is just playing games, you know? I enjoy playing games. I play games to enjoy myself. It's an expensive fucking hobby, but it's a hobby nonetheless. And, like, I also like building Legos, you know? They're expensive as well. But it is the fun. It brings me joy, and anything that brings you joy is worth spending money on, you know? How much money is a different story, because capitalism, blah, 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 you know, like, some things are worth the amount. Like, game developers should be being paid a lot more than what they are being paid. But if the only way to do that is raising the game price up because greedy CEOs want to take a majority of that cut, like, they're using that idea that, like, hey, video games should cost money because all the developers need money. But the developers don't see that money. Like, sure, some of them probably do get, like, a decent chunk of money for doing a game. And same thing with, like, voice actors and stuff. But, like, the majority of the money of that game is going to investors. That's the downside of it all. Bedtime, have fun with inflation, good night. I'm probably gonna head off soon anyway. I'm not finding any more shinies. They've given up on me. But yeah, inflation is so annoying. The economy is so annoying. We need to eat the rich. It's not really eat the rich. It's more eat the greedy. Because that's the reason. It's the greed. Inflation. All right, someone take a screenshot of that. Someone take a screenshot on that and send it to me, please. Yeah. We need to eat the greedy. Because the rich fall within the greedy. But there are some people that aren't rich that are also greedy. You know? I took the screenshot, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know. There's a reason why greed is in the Bible. Right? That's the thing. As much as the Bible is like, you know, and I don't mean to like do anything about religion, whether you believe it or not, but it's based on stories, right? That's like the straight up, like, that the Bible is a story. Whether you believe the stories are true or not is another story. I'm not gonna get into that, but there's a reason why greed is a biblical sin. Right? Like, that's it. Also, thanks, Squawk. It's a tale of warning, and people don't take it. It's like guidelines of what not to do, and then people do it anyway. It's like the meme where it's just like, we have multiple, like, the specific, like, FNAF things where, like, we have, like, 1 million games, 12 stories, 2 movies about why Springlord suits are a bad idea, and yet there are some people making them, you know? Like, there are people out there making those. So, it's... people will do things that they're told not to do. And that's why life sucks. Because some people will always go against the warnings. And I'm surprised, right? Because there's so many warnings out there right now made by the people that ignored the warnings in the first place. And the good people, you know, like, there's the distinction between good and bad. Bad people don't listen to the rules. Good people listen to the rules. Bad people break the rules all the time to suit themselves, and then rewrite those rules. Good people follow them because, you know, they're good-hearted. There are rules to be followed for a reason. I'll send it right now. Send it in the memes or whatever channel. And there are so many warnings out there that have been set by the people that initially ignored those warning signs. And people aren't breaking them because all that's left are the good people. Because all the bad people set the warnings already. You know? That's like the whole peer pressure thing as well. You know, like it's the whole thing where, like, good people won't fight back if they're being bullied because they'll get in trouble. That's the threat. The bullies don't care. They'll get in trouble all they want. They don't care about the warnings. You know? The good people do. Unfortunately. And then when they obviously get, you know, if you end up fighting back, ignore the warnings, you get scolded for it, you know? Why would you break the warnings? And then that's why good people don't break anymore. Because the people that do get warned, and then they're like, oh shit, I don't like that I got warned because I broke this warning. Let's not break the warning again. And then the bad people break the warnings, get scolded, but then keep doing it. Right? It's the distinction between good and bad. And obviously, like, people are allowed their own opinions. They can have other viewpoints of the scenario. But I do believe that I'm on the right track. You know, it probably isn't 100% accurate. There's probably there's probably people out there that have other, like, interpretations. And they're all valid, right? People can interpret things differently. I sent it's in memes, hell yeah. I'll definitely take a look at... Oh, I'll definitely grab it after stream. But it's interesting, you know? Like, it's a very... The world is fucked, basically. And the people that can fix it are the people that don't want to. And the people that want to fix it can't. Not because they don't have the power or anything. Because people do. It's that they have been trained. They have been literally told and, like, psychologically imprinted that if you try and fix the world, it's wrong. And obviously people don't want to be wrong. That's the whole thing about ego, is that people want to believe that they're right, regardless of if they are or not. And that's why people have difficulty with saying that they're wrong. That's why people have fights, because people don't want to agree that they're wrong. But it's definitely an interesting little... I just went full, like, psychology today. Jesus Christ. Just trying to shiny hunt Pokemon, and I went full, like, philosophy lesson. I am not usually like this, I promise, guys. Something in the air today. It's the hippos. They got to me. And it all stemmed from me saying that eating with YouTube has caused the current inshitification of YouTube. I genuinely do believe that. I genuinely do believe that eating with YouTube was the catalyst of people, like, having their fucking attention span shot, basically. And stuff being made for the side content rather than the main focus. But it is what it is. I'm not here to... Alright, I think I'm done. I think I'm not gonna... I probably could. I could still keep going for like another 3 minutes. But like, I've had enough. I've had enough of these fuckers. I've had enough. Let's get this... What was that? Investigating hyperspace. Bro's done with it. I am done with it. Okay. I get to level this guy up. I don't know how many I need. Okay, good. I only use 2. I get to add this to my list. Let's go. Evolve, Hippopotas. Evolve, Hippo. Finally. Yippee, it's green. It's like a greenish brown. Oh my goodness. And then I have so many Numel and so many Sandygast that I don't want to worry about. Alright. With that said, how about we end there for today? I think I've said like everything I physically can that's on my mind. We've had a little bit of fun today. How about we go and raid Zai, because he's playing Pocopiel, and I'll probably go and maybe not play Pokopia for very long, but I'll at least enjoy something else. I can finish my dinner. Has he just been raided? No. I was like, he zoomed in. But we can go raid. Please go enjoy Zai. He is a wonderful person. Yes. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to be continuing my Super Mario Galaxy random wheel challenge, I guess, where every thing on the wheel is a challenge that I have to do every star. It was fun. I beat a boss blindfolded last time, so you might want to come watch that. Anyway, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye-byes.